I remember back in my day, it was 2013. We were all doing the whip and the nay nay. We was juju on that beat, and that was over a decade ago. Now we lived through an entire pandemic. Society's getting worse. That's just how it is. What's up, chat? I hope y'all doing well. Jeez Louise. I learned a lot about D&D recently with your inspiration. Though I thought it was always improv with dice. Now it's also inventory management, math, paperwork too. Jokes aside, I've been watching Critical Role and enjoyed it. And Tiberius is the worst. Even that's even noob like me. Yeah, depending on how far you're in, he gets worse. But you have a lot of good stuff ahead of you. I like D&D. D&D is fun. 2026 goals. Which actually, we'll talk about that today. We'll do a little bit of 2026 goals. What else are we going to do? We're going to talk a little bit about... Oh, also Sierra's here. Hey, Sierra. Sierra. My phone buzz? You change your dog's name, or is this not Nix? This is not Nix. This is Sierra. Different dog. Are you dog racist, chat? I want to have more fun in 2026. I want a few things. No, I'll get into that later. We'll get to goals and predictions. Maybe we'll start with goals and predictions for the first 30 minutes. And then we have to talk briefly about Ethan coming after Ludwig. In that whole situation. And then we'll talk about again. Yeah, but it's also because it's interesting because like he last ended off being like pro Ludwig. Everyone he hasn't crashed out on? No, not really. I do have thoughts that I think I disagree with a lot of the current sentiment about what people are talking about with Ludwig, but Ethan doesn't have any right to say anything about anything because like he frequently defends he defends Nazis. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about here? Never have to ask him yesterday. Yeah, and I probably won't ever do anyway. I honestly, what can I say? You know, he's calling for domestic terror. So it was weird because I thought he was pro Ludwig. I guess he feels like he can like attack Ludwig Hassan by proxy, even though Ludwig has kind of done everything possible to distance himself from Hassan. I don't think he has any emotions. So I don't think it will really matter. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna talk about the Megalag video, the new Megalag video. We're gonna talk about what else is in the title. I can't see it. Hold on. Oh, maybe we'll watch the Clavicular video from Taylor. It's an hour long. It's kind of long, but we'll put it on the docket. Love picking up new vernacular from Phase, yes. And this one might get him into a little bit of trouble. Not like, I don't think he's actually going to get canceled or anything, but like, I think he's speaking a tad out of turn. Is what I'll say. Has Banks said some new dubs? I mean, probably, but I haven't seen it. Happy New Year. Hello, welcome in, chatters. How was your New Year? Did y'all do something? You know what I did, chat? I sat back on my bed, and I went to sleep. Then I woke up, and it was a new year. I haven't seen y'all since last year. Wow. Dating Artemis, thank you for the 10 months, by the way. And Minag Hassan, thank you for the 29 months. And sort of something, thank you for the 11 months. So you changed so much. I know, right? My final hours were spent finishing Stranger Things. Weren't people boycotting Stranger Things? I was boycotting it because I haven't seen it since the second episode of season 1. So I felt no reason or need to watch it. I heard people that have mixed feelings about the ending though. That's what I was saying. Never seen a single episode. I saw the episode where there were like lights on the wall with different letters, and then like the lady was just like, "Oh my goodness!" when they started like lighting up like a Ouija board. That's all I remember from the show. That's it. That's literally all I remember. I have no idea what else happens. I think it's also apparently D&D related. I tried to like My Hero Academia. Okay, My Hero Academia is objectively a better piece of media. So I will say that. Oh, I'll also say I usually don't speak on women's looks, but 11, Millie Bobby Brown looks way older than I think her character should be in the show. You know what I mean? Like all the characters like aged up, but like she just looks significantly older. Yeah, they're getting like 30 years. It's been 10 years. It has been 10 years, but like I don't know how long the character's supposed to be in the show, but she just, you know. I heard it was Botox, but and to be fair, she's the only character that I remember that looks like in the show, so she's supposed to be like 17. Why did it take so long to film? It's Netflix. To be fair, the Noah Schnappnap guy or whatever his name is, I have no idea what character he played in season 1, so I don't even remember what he looks like. He could also look very old as well. If they're all supposed to be 17, they don't look 17, if we're being entirely real. It is a lost art, chat. It is a lost art of aging characters to look like teenagers. Hollywood has always been bad at it, right? But they've gotten significantly worse at it once you get away from like actual production studios, and now Netflix is making shows, you know? It used to be, you know, you put Zac Efron in a wig and put him in a flannel jacket and it was like, go to a high school. You're a high schooler now. You know what I mean? And you're just like, I mean, I guess. But now it's like you got like people who, and this is also going to like people saying that Gen Z looks older. I didn't subscribe to until I saw the Stranger Things cast. Cause like maybe Gen Z does look older because they did not look like they were supposed to be 17 years old. But that's just me. Thoughts on JJK? I liked it. The ending was mid, but I did like it. They're not 17 in the show. How old are they supposed to be? I don't know. I told you I've not seen the show since some kid disappeared into the Upside Down. I remember that. And there were Christmas lights on the wall that were blinking. Of course, they don't look 17. You're not 17. Yeah, but they're playing 17-year-olds. That's the thing. Excuse me, they're actors, are they not? Maybe cast other. This is the problem, right? They wanted to make the entire show with the same cast. You can't do that in Hollywood because cast age. They should have casted. They should have not casted. They should have cast younger actors to play actors progressively as the seasons go by, or filmed it every year. You know what I mean? It should not have taken 10 years to film this show with 5 seasons. Again, that is also a lost art of Hollywood. Right? It's called a season for a reason. Do you think, imagine if there was 10 years until you got another summer, chat. It went spring, fall, spring, fall, spring, fall, spring, fall, summer. Like, no, a season happens every year. So why are they waiting 4 years in between, I don't know, season 3 ending and season 4 ending? COVID did mess things up. Then take the L on these actors. Have them play a aged up version of themselves in like an epilogue or something, and cast younger actors to play them. There's no reason to not do that. And so in that first short story, thank you. Yeah, or say it's years later and actually have them age up. You know what I mean? Like Euphoria, they went 5 years in the future. I think, yeah, and that makes sense. Did I say something that Harry Potter did right? They only skipped a year one time. Aside from that, they did it every year. Yeah, and it worked because you saw the Harry Potter characters literally grow up. And by the time you got to the Deathly Hallows, right, you saw Daniel Radcliffe in that's the only character I know from Harry Potter. His actor's name. Hermione and Ron. That's I know their character names. They look like older because they actually are older. It's been 7 years, you know. Emma Watson. Okay, I do remember her name. And I don't know who Ron's character is. Honestly, does anybody know who played Ron Weasley? Rupert Murdoch? Gasp. Are you watching Game of Thrones? Not really. Rupert Grint? Has he been doing anything? I don't know. I will say, I think the OG cast of Harry Potter is actually good on trans rights because they're like, bro, FJK Rowling. Robert Pattinson was in Harry Potter? Was he? Like the vampire dude? Twilight? In 4? He was in Goblet of Fire? Oh. Is that the one where they were playing Quidditch? He was Cedric Diggory? That's his name, right? Yes. Haha. He dies? He does die. I remember that. It was a whole thing. Rest in peace, Robert Pattinson. For getting blasted in Alright, stop. Say no more. No spoilers. If you couldn't tell, I read Harry Potter when I was like 13. And at this point, that was 13 years ago. So you got fragments of what happened in the story in my brain. There was something about Horcruxes. There was a snake. There was a basilisk. Voldemort, you couldn't say his name. You had Cedric Diggory. You had Neville Longbottom, who people think is actually the chosen one. You had Harry Potter, who had a lightning bolt, whose parents died. You had Snape, who was a cuck, basically, for Harry's mom. You had Sirius Black, who was a wolf, who was stuck in Azkaban. And you also had racism and slavery for some reason. You were a Harry Potter kid? I thought you were more Percy Jackson. Oh, no, I was. Trust. I was indeed a Percy Jackson kid. I read the entirety of Percy Jackson series. I read the entire series like I think 2 years ago because I enjoyed it so much. I am not watching the show though. Not until it's done. The show is so bad. Don't tell me that. Don't say that to me. Were you paying on a movie then? Honestly, I didn't hate the movie. Characters way too old. Way too old. Because in the original Harry Potter books, the characters were in middle school. They were in 7th grade. And they aged the characters up to high schoolers. Now the movie was bad. I enjoyed it. I mean, Percy Jackson, yes. I haven't seen the show yet. I probably would enjoy the show too. I just liked seeing that media. Harry Potter, I thought you meant Percy Jackson. No, I mean Percy Jackson. They did age the characters up in Percy Jackson. And to be high schoolers. Because they were like freaking old. Your worst take to date? What do you mean? I just said I didn't hate the movie. Chat, I grew up with Dragon Ball Evolution. No movie adaptation can faze me. Not a single one. Not a single one. If you don't if you've seen that, you can survive anything. You got the Power Rangers movie though. Which one? There's two. You got the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie with Ivan Ooze. That one was sick. I think you had like the new age, new Hollywood style Power Rangers CGI suit movie. That one wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It wasn't like fantastic, but oh, the Turbo movie was also good. I like the Turbo movie because I like Dragon Ball. I like Power Rangers Turbo. I like the whole like shift in the turbo. You know, I was like that's my thing right there, bro. They were like doing the little they're driving to morph. I was like that's sick. I remember talking about it on stream before, like when they actually morphed and they put the key inside of the thing, they missed the morpher and it still worked. I was like that's silly. I started rewatching Supernatural today. I want to watch a show so badly, but all the shows suck. I don't want to rewatch a show because I could. I kind of want to rewatch Charmed, Sabrina the Teenage Witch. What else I want to see? I've seen Smallville recently. I haven't seen Lost actually. I watched the first season of Lost. Of Lost. Have you watched Buffy? Not for years. I never finished Buffy. I watched it like when it came on, like after hours, basically. But like I haven't like watched Buffy all the way through. Did you watch Heroes? I loved Heroes, except until after the 2007 strike, I think it was. Then it got pretty bad. But Heroes, and this is what my take on Heroes is. Heroes, up until the point where, spoiler alert, Peter lost his ability and then got it back, but nerfed, was good. That's how I view it. And the Heroes Reborn sucked. That was bad. But it is what it is. The Leftovers really good if you liked Heroes. Have y'all seen Misfits? Silent My Beloved. Dog, he was digging into people's brains. Yes. I like Misfits. Up until a point. Misfits was good until the cast started to leave. What's that? Misfits is basically like was it a UK show? It was a UK show that basically had a bunch of delinquents who got sentenced to like beautification, like picking up trash. A storm came out and gave them all superpowers. And they had one guy who had, I think, no. I don't want to spoil something. They had one guy who couldn't die. He was immortal. One guy who, I'm trying to remember because there was this whole thing where like, spoiler alert, they got new powers and their powers changed. So I'm trying to remember what their original powers were. I will say Misfits was really good up until the point where they got their new powers. Then it sucked. It was horrible. I didn't like the main guy at all. Was immortal. One couldn't be touched. I think one guy can travel back in time. Like That's So Raven style, like look into his eyes, he traveled back in time. Yusha couldn't be touched. Oh yeah, I remember that because there was a whole thing. I'm just gonna spoil it. I'm just gonna spoil it because yeah, there was one guy who could control dairy products, but I think he died. He wasn't a main character. He was like the first real superpowered villain we saw in the show. And he literally just controlled dairy. I'm like, that's a rough power to get, bro. That's a rough power to get. What was it? I don't know. There were 5 people. But one of the best parts of Misfits, and I will spoil it, so if you don't want to see it, or don't want to hear about it, mute for like 30 seconds. The best part of Misfits is there was a character named, I don't know if it was Alicia. I'm not sorry to pronounce that. There was a black girl, right? The black girl who couldn't be touched. And so she was like craving like, a relationship and like intimacy. And here comes this random guy, right? Who's like a ninja, like clad in all black. He's running away from something. They run into each other. He actually touches her and he doesn't like die or whatever. So she was like, wow, he's so mysterious. He can't die. Come to find out, he is like the shy character, the shy main character, who is like, who has a different power. But he gets a new power to travel back in time. So he travels back in time to save the characters in the past, but he ends up dying. But the black girl and the shy main character before he dies and goes back in time get into a relationship because it's like, oh, wow, we actually had a thing in the future, right? And it actually, and I usually don't like time travel stuff like that, but it actually solved one of my biggest problems with time travel shows is that it oftentimes never closes the loop, right? They oftentimes have some sort of loophole to make the character not go through whatever they go through. I'm like, that's lame, right? You showed us this future, right? Show us how we get there, right? And Misfits actually does that. He actually does get his time travel powers in the future, goes back in time, he actually does die. So that's how he's removed from the show. Have you watched Dark? Is that the I don't want to say Norwegian show. Is it German? Where like there's a cave. I started it. I didn't finish yet. No spoilers. Have you seen Dexter? I have seen Dexter. Also haven't finished it. But I watched it a long time ago. Do you watch The Boys? I've caught up on The Boys. Steins Gate is peak time travel stuff. I do like Steins Gate. But yeah, I like Misfits up until the point, excuse me, of... Because one character who's the immortal guy, and this is what pisses me off, okay? He's just going to get mad. He's going to make me mad. There's a guy who literally cannot die. He is immortal. But he is so stupid, bro. He's so stupid. Because he willingly goes out of his way to go to like a power broker who can like take people, like all for one style, take people's powers away. To take his power away and give him the power of luck instead. He removes the immortality power that he had that was like instrumental to the plot because he just could not die. Right? And he gets this other random power of luck later on. And then he just leaves the show. He gets his own spinoff. His name is Nathan. Thank you very much. That's what his name is. His name is Nathan. He gets his own spinoff about him going to a casino, right? Good luck is OP. Yeah, in the hands of somebody who's smart. If you've ever read the book Superpowereds, Powerds, it was weird, Powereds. There's a character whose name is also Nathan, weirdly enough, who has the power to control luck, and he actually uses it well because he's like an L Death Note style character. He's an intelligent character. He's super smart. He has the power to control luck, and he actually uses that to his benefit. If luck is maxed out, you gotta hit the casino. Hitting the casino is the worst place you can go to have your luck maxed out, bro. If you can control luck, just buy a lottery ticket. Very simply. If you go to a casino, you're stupid. If you can control luck, buy a lottery ticket. Why are you going to a casino where you're being directly like surveilled? And even if you're just like normally lucky, they will cut you off, ban you for the casino. You're not making out with millions at a casino, by and large, unless you get like one really lucky like situation, like you put it all on black or whatever, then maybe, right? Then maybe. Lottery ticket to end up paying half in taxes. Why not invest $1 in any company with the power of luck? You'll make a billionaire in a night, right? That's not necessarily how that works. For most luck powers, I think how it worked in the show, you can affect luck as it pertains to you. You can't control. You're not like warping reality on a grand scale. You know what I mean? Couldn't luck basically make you immortal at least from sickness or accidents and not age-wise? No. Y'all are imposing too much on this power of luck. You can control probability, right? In a minor, field around you essentially. Like if you're flipping a coin, you can make the coin only land on heads, kind of thing. Not like, oh, I shift luck to make sure that I never get sick. That's not necessarily how that works. It's definitely not how that works in the show. But anyway, I think the show, the Nathan's, what is it called? Misfits Nathan spinoff Luck. Oh, it's called Misfits Vegas Baby. Here, I'll show you this clip of it. It's like rolling with advantage, yeah. Also, okay. There was also a black guy. I love how I said that. There was a black guy who got a new power, and his power was something weird. Curtis was the black guy. What was his first power? Yeah, his first power was time reversal. He gets time manipulation. Whenever he regrets something, he can rewind to replay past events to affect their outcome. Right? But then, they also took drugs to reverse their power at a time. So then he fast forward in time at one point. But then in like season 3 or something, he this is so weird. Let me explain this for a second. He gets he sold his time reversal power, right, to the power broker guy who can like sell and take and replace people's powers. He's yes, and it's stupider than you think, chat. Let me explain. He sold his time reversal power. He got the ability to gender swap. He can turn into a woman. It gets dumber. While he was a woman, apparently, he makes himself pregnant while he's like shifting in between being a woman and not being a woman. I'm not even joking. This is what it says in the wiki that I'm reading, and I remember. So then he goes back to the power broker. He was like, please give me a new power, right? But in order to do so, the power broker guy, his name is Seth, was like, I will give you a new power, but I have to give, because Seth can't use the powers. He can only give people's powers. He's like, okay, I will give you the power of resurrection. You can resurrect, if you do that, resurrect my dead girlfriend, I'll give you a new power for free. So he did. He resurrects the girlfriend. He was like, Alicia, who died earlier, spoiler, right? He resurrects her, or tries to resurrect her. But he also resurrects a cat. The cat then bites somebody else and starts, I am not joking, a zombie apocalypse. I'm not even joking. He starts a zombie apocalypse. Right? And then he sacrifices himself, which ends the curse of the resurrection, zombie power. And that's how he dies. And he's the last person of the main group, I think. I don't know if Kelly dies at some point. No, I think Kelly's still alive. Yeah, it's just, bro. Bro. Misfits was good. It was good. Genius, what'd you say? Was to stop watching when Simon leaves? I agree. That's what I said before you got here. I said the show was so good up until the point where Simon doesn't even leave. Simon freaking dies. It's essentially he travels back in time to then go die, for lack of a better term, because his girlfriend. I already said it. I said I was gonna spoil it. Freaking die. It's a good show. You should watch it. You should watch it. Anyway, here's a little snippet from Nathan, who also leaves the show because, I kid you not, he sells the power broker, right? Literal immortality. As in, he cannot die ever immortality. Right? And he gets luck manipulation. You might be like, okay, well, that's a good power. I'm pretty sure when they all sold their powers to Simon, the power broker, he just gave them random powers back. So they didn't know what power they were getting. So he was like, yeah, I have literal immortality. I could get the power to control dairy, potentially. You know what I mean? Here's the show, though. Oh, you can't hear it? Hold on. I'll run it back. You usually have me looking stupid at the screen, I guess.
So?
Wait, did he play Klaus in Umbrella Academy? Oh. Honestly, I'm glad bro, his character was done zero justice here. Klaus was sick though, right? That same powers, yeah.
Loving this new power. Vegas, baby. Let's play some dice. Oh, money.
Watch Misfits Vegas, baby, exclusively online at e4.com/misfits.
The answer was no. His plan did not survive. It was rough. I think he might have died at the end, or he got beat up or something. I don't remember. Let's see. What happened to him? Nathan. Oh, he went to jail. Okay, technically, his power was not luck manipulation. It was technically magic. And he went to jail because he conjured a dice that had a 7 on it. And they knew he was cheating. So that's how he got caught. Jeez Louise. Anyway, that's Misfits. Ninanu, thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated. Yeah. He was not the smart one. He was not the smart one. He was pretty dumb. Oh, where did Sierra go? When did she leave? I didn't even see her leave. Anyway, before we fully move on, I do want to briefly touch on some of my predictions from last year and what I predicted well and what I predicted poorly. Close, 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 close. In which I have this. These were my predictions for 2025. I did them last year. But I think we already looked at, technically. I can't spell at all. I said must recuse himself from government. Yeah. I got that one correct. That's a plus. Think for correct. Bill Gates croaks. Yeah, that didn't happen. That's a full minus. Kai gets dethroned as the largest streamer. I mean, is Speed larger than Kai is though? Like if we think like Neon, we think about Neon. I think Kai is still the business. Ugh, whatever, I guess. Minus. Case gets lawsuited. True. This is happening. Ethan H3 gets bored of politics and moves on to a smaller audience. I mean, he's still tweeting about Hassan and Ian. So, I guess not. Someone like wishes in a prediction. OTK dissolves. Okay, kind of. Oh, I guess. I should have said phase, bro. It's basically, yeah, the house is gone. All the members left. I think I can count that. They're barely a standing organization. Extra Emily's contract is ending soon. Count it? Yes. I count it. W. Trump saves TikTok. Okay, here's what I'll say. No, listen. If I said phase, would you count that? Phase is still technically standing, right? But it's cooked as an organization. It did not officially dissolve. Right? OTK is in the same space that phase is in, pretty much. You know? It's definitely phase, not OTK. No, it's in the same thing. No, but did the members say we're quitting, etc.? Yeah, but some quit. Some left. It's basically gone. Come on. Like they don't even have a team page anymore. What does they do? 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 6 people. When they started the year with 12. Okay, like I think you can count that. And extra Emily's leaving anyway. Right? That's 5 people. Basically. They started the year with 12. They're on their last legs. Trying to make the shoe fit. No, come on, please. I deserve this. And FaZe has 1. Okay, before FaZe had 1, when the first crop of people left, would you call FaZe dead at that point? Even though that Swag was still there, Apex was still there, Jev was still there, Scope was still there. Like, you would still say FaZe was dead. After Lacey, Jason, Ron, Silky, and Adapt left. Even though there were people that were still there. You know what I mean? I think it counts. Fine, I'll give myself half points. Trump saves TikTok. I mean, technically, technically speaking, TikTok was gonna get banned, and he, got it sold to a U.S. company. Like, it was a problem that he created. Sure, but you know what I mean? Because he was pushing for the ban anyway. And he came back in and was like, guys, I'll save it, don't worry. But I'm counting it for my prediction. Character AI lawsuit, I think this is happening. I'm pretty sure Character AI is being sued. He did. He delayed it multiple times to not get it banned. You could say phase was just a phase that we went through. Now we have phased it out. True. OTV gets a black handsome young member. I can't say this has happened, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I can't say this has happened. Tia Von says something anti-black racist, Andrew style, and gets canceled. I don't think this happened, actually. Did Theo Von say something anti-black racist? I don't think he got canceled for it if he did. I don't remember it. Maybe half points. If I give myself half points, he got mad at the Drewski stuff. He wanted to do blackface. Did he? You're right. He was like, imagine if a black person did this. Imagine if a white person did this to black people. That would be crazy. He did say he should do what Drewski did. I don't know if I fully count that as being canceled, though. Also, that's not like Andrew Schultz style. Like, I will like sexually assault you, Kendrick Lamar, because you said I shouldn't make fun of black women. You know what I mean? But half point, maybe? I'll take it. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 50%. I'll take it. Goals. Be featured on national or international news. I got a GQ mention. Does that count? Does the GQ mention count? Twice? I wasn't technically featured, but I was mentioned. I'll take it. Hey. Collab goals. More Durag streams. That did not happen. Wisecrack. That did not happen. Master Baker. That did not happen. Any cutie event. That did not happen. This was a joke. Los Angeles Sad Boys. Did not happen. Arabs. Did not happen. Let Me Know. Did not happen. Fear End. Did not happen. The Yard. Did not happen. Austin. Wake. Did not happen. Maya did not happen. Nick did not happen. Cena also did not happen. CJ Slam did not happen. T-Pain did not happen. NC Divide did not happen. Make Pathway League. That one did happen. Actually, we got one. We got a single one out of my entire collab list. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. But 2026 is the year of collabs, technically. I was in your chat one time. No, this was about Austin, like the city. Not like Austin Street, Boston. Did you leave the house? Be honest. I mean, we did some stuff, I guess. Listen, chat. I just need... I don't know. I'm coping. Banks, thank you for the 8 months. Much appreciated. You didn't put Taylor Lorenz? You had a collab with Jelana, but Jelana's not on the list now. So it doesn't count. Taylor also I didn't put it on the list, so it doesn't count as a goal that we did. But going full time now, though, yeah, maybe I'll actually, reach out to people. Probably not, but maybe. You need to agent for real. See, the problem is that agents are racist and they don't want to. They don't want to manage me because they're racist. Anyway, you could definitely go to Alves. Maybe I'll go this year. Who knows? You never know.
Let's do 2026. Predictions. I just got that one correct. Ha ha ha. What do I think is going to happen this year? Bro, I cannot spell. Politician. How do you spell that? Oh, it's a C. I knew that. Too vague? What do you mean too vague? Fine. You're illiterate? No, illiterate means I can't read. I just can't spell. There's a difference there. Is this less vague? Too vague? Who do I think it's on Tosh? I should have guessed Charlie Kirk last year, bro. That would have been sick. You know what? This is actually spelled correctly. I think it's just this. Too easy? What do you mean too easy? People have been saying this for years. Way too easy? Okay, what other predictions do we have? I think AI will pop. What does that mean, though? I'll say that. The first piece of AI regulation will pass. That's more specific. So like a something regulating like either not open AI, but like I can see something regulating like how you can use AI image generation to affect politicians or something. You know what I mean? I can see that passing. There's something very specifically to be like, you can't make AI of Donald Trump or something. What else? Is Jasmine Crockett running for the Senate in 2026? It's the Senate, right? Peanut to kick. How can I make my Jack Trump photos though? You do the old-fashioned way. Trump leaves Vance for Mamdani. Yeah. The song is canceled 5 times. That one's too easy. Hassan gets called anti-black for something that happened in 2024. Hassan getting canceled is too easy. Hassan getting called anti-black is too easy. Hassan getting called anti-black for something that happened in 2024. Not even something new. So they just find something he said in 2024 and was like, wow, I always knew this guy was I always knew this guy was racist or something. That's my lock. Asmongold gets banned from Twitch. I can think Asmongold would get you need specific ones like this. Asmongold will get banned for something completely not as bad as he usually says. Try to figure out a way to say this. Asmongold will get banned for something not as bad as he usually says. Like he'll get banned for being like, man, guys, you guys should steal money from Dairy Queen because I think it'll be funny. And he'll get banned for that, but not like being like, y'all need to do like domestic terror. Does that make sense? Yeah, it'll be like a 1 day ban. Or it would be something like that. It'll get banned for something completely innocuous. Predictions are hard. Hear me out. Twitch reallows crypto gambling on the platform. I think in an attempt to kick streamers back to the platform, they unban crypto gambling. Stop predicting bad stuff. I'm just. These are my predictions that I think will happen. H3 loses a lawsuit. I think H3 loses a lawsuit is a good pull, but I don't know if I want to immortalize that on my thing. Every prediction, I think Stake acquires Twitch. I don't think that's the case. TwitchCon brought to you by Stake. Dude, that's basically saying you think that Stake can outbid Amazon for the platform that it owns, and I don't think it can. Toshio gets fired. Let's say Toshio steps down. I don't think they'll fire Dan. I think Dan will step down. African Energy gets to the semifinals of the World Cup. I don't watch the World Cup, so I can't speak on that. Let's go ahead and add Sean plays Digimon Story Time Stranger. No, that will be under goals. We're doing serious predictions. All of these are completely serious, chat. These are all things that I think will happen in 2026. What else? Maybe something like major esports game shuts down. Something like that. Like Apex, Fortnite's not shutting down. Valorant, these not shutting down. But I think a major esports game may shut down. Overwatch, something like that. I could definitely see Overwatch, actually. It's going to be Rivals? Nah, Rivals isn't shutting down. Sean gets married? I'm not getting married. I mean, saying GTA 5 or GTA 6 gets delayed is like an easy lock, so I'm not even gonna put it on here. But this one is really crazy. Hold on. The Steam machine launches and flops. I think the prices are going to be too high. Unfortunately. So I think people are still going to buy it, but I think the prices are going to be too high to be what it needs to be in order to succeed. Stop being negative. Dog, we live in 2026. It's all negative. It's all negative. Positive prediction. Fine. I'll do a freaking positive prediction. Positive prediction. I'm trying to think, what is it? Fine, I got one. Avengers Doomsday is surprisingly good. That is a positive lock. Interesting, but a long shot. That's not happening. No, I think it'll be surprisingly good. I think people are going to go in with a very, jaded attitude, but I think it's going to come out as being like a decent Marvel movie. I think it's going to remind people of how Marvel used to be. I think it will still fail. Is why I'm not saying that it will make any money. I think it will still fail. I think the amount of money that they're spending will not justify how much it's going to make. But I do think that it'll be surprisingly decent. Hughes Epstein dropping 26. I don't know if that's like necessarily positive. I don't think anything's going to happen with it. Good by Marvel standards, like still slop, but semi-tolerable slop, yes. Sean releases a song. That's not happening anytime soon. Probably not. Warner Brothers purchase by Netflix gets blocked. By who? Who would block it? The EU? Because no American or U.S. regulators are going to block it. Should I go viral on TikTok? You know what? That's a good one. That's a good one. I have a piece of content that hits 1 million views. YouTube video, TikTok video, something like that. That's positive. See? We're doing content predictions too here. I'll separate them. Content predictions. Hunter x Hunter manga returns from hiatus permanently. That's not happening. Average 1K viewers out the entire year. That's a positive one. So visit Atlanta and love it. That's not happening, bro. I may visit Atlanta, but I can guarantee you that I won't love it. What else? What else? The overton window shifts on yet another social issue and the never can sell out that community. Too easy? What do you mean? Fine. I'll be specific. Specifically on policing. They've already done it for trans issues. They've done it for unhoused people. They've done it for immigrants. Drake goes to rehab for gambling. He's not going to rehab. Let's think. Prezzo, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Well, okay, this is a good one. Takes over face. Prezzo takes over face. Yep. Anything happen with the Epstein files? No. Okay, actually, that's a good prediction. This is my prediction. Are you voting for your name, bro? Oh. That's right. Oh. It needs autocorrected. It needs to be capital. Here's why I don't like autocorrect. Literally nothing will come from the Epstein files. That's my lock. Nothing. What kind of new React streamer, news React streamer can't spell? Me. I'm really bad at spelling. I've always been bad at spelling. Predictions are so safe. What do you mean? A song is called Anti-Black for something that happened in 2024. I guess that's kind of safe. You're right. Big streamer gets outed as abusive or a pedophile. That's gonna happen tomorrow. You're not specific enough, and you're not controversial enough. That specific enough? Or do I have to name the streamer? You vaping? No, this is my anxiety pen. You get more open-ended with all of these? Is this open-ended? Flanking fighting for the 10 months. Why are you vaping? It's not a vape. It's an anxiety. Oh. Okay. I have one. Dean with his other right-wing pivot. I can see that one. Your first cancellation? My first cancellation happened 2 years ago. Chad, you're a little bit late. He already does that. He's a grifter. Being a grifter is different than having or doing a right-wing pivot. Oh, okay. This is actually a good one as well. This is what I think is going to happen. Does an Ezra Klein style pivot count as right wing? I'm not going to do this personally. W Prezone. That's happening right now, probably. Yeah. I mean, Candace Owens is pretty close. I mean, Candace Owens is also not a leftist. Graham Plattner's. Ooh. Graham Plattner says the N-word is a good one. No one is defending the N-word. You'd be surprised. Oh, that's a good one. Wait, is... Let's see. Actually, I don't know. So I guess Doug Powell never new cycle. That's easy. David Case still no conclusion. I mean, he won't be sentenced or convicted, but I think he will be arrested. So I think we'll be awaiting a conclusion. Ooh, Luigi gets off is a good one. But I don't know if I'm willing to stake my prediction on it. Ellen dwindles to nothing. I mean, that's kind of already happening, but... Marjorie Taylor King endorses Medicare for all. No, I think she'll just leave politics. I'm thinking. I don't know. This is a good number of predictions. Do I need more than this? Ludwig goes to kick. I don't think Ludwig would go to kick. Personally, I do think who would go to kick. Let me think.
I don't think H-Rock is going to kick either. Honestly, not Tina K goes to kick. Lacey goes to kick after getting temp banned on Twitch. I don't think Lacey would just go to kick on his own, but I think he'll get like temp banned and be like, okay, I'm gonna start streaming on Kick multi-stream or something like that. Any midterm predictions? Who's this? Who's this? Corn to Tassler, thank you for the 4 months. Elon Musk replies to one of your tweets. God, no. I haven't blocked tweet. Literally can't do that. So, Jacko separation after cheating? No. That's not happening. Israel tries to kill Tucker Carlson in Qatar. The French government tries to. Oh wait, no. She already said that. That's already happened. Never mind. Elon gets banned. Elon sues Twitch and buys it. Nah, that's a bad prediction. Not because it won't happen, but because it won't happen in 2026. Like Stabby's AV, that definitely won't happen. Ooh, okay. I have a good Ludwig one though. That happens all the time, doesn't it? Nah, I don't think so. That's so real. Ludwig an attempt to use AV, says something racist and has to apologize. Would you go to his funeral? I don't think he'd invite me, but that's just me though. Joke's on you, he's not gonna apologize. Well, I'm predicting that he will apologize. So joke's on you. What else? Oh, okay, I got one. Beloved content creator gets exposed for using a slur years ago. I'm talking like Nick A30 style, like beloved content creators. Your age? Come on, be real. Okay, we're not naming names. But once it happens, just know that I called it. Because I know for a fact, this is chat, if you know, let me know this right. I'll let you know this right now. If you ever said a slur around your high school friends and they were recording you, there's a good chance they got that video saved in their Snapchat memories. I'm telling you. There is a good chance they have that video saved in their Snapchat memories. And they're just waiting for the right time to drop it on an anonymous Twitter account. He does a live action version of Futurama episode where Fry becomes his own grandpa and Ludwig plays Fry. That is an interesting lock.
Maybe with Brendan from my high school, I can ruin him. Brendan Lee Mulligan? Okay, hold on. Guy graduates high school? That's not happening. J.D. Vance loses weight and collapses with Bradley Martin? That's not a terrible prediction. And the political shooting? Unfortunately, that's not a great prediction because we know that's gonna happen. Wesley unbanned? Nah, Wesley staying banned. J.K. Rowling declares war on gay people? Nah, she's too worried about trans people. Let me see this for a second. Who is one of the most popular streamers? Oh, English. I don't know. I think this is not terrible. It's not a terrible list. You have a lot of stuff here. OSCS dissolves into 2 groups. That's not a terrible prediction. What movie will you predict is bad? What movies are coming out next year? Spider-Man? I think Spider-Man will be decent. Actually, I'm enjoying AMP. That would be cool. The Odyssey? I think the Odyssey is going to be mid. I do agree. I think it's going to be like a huge production and it's just going to not really hit. The streaming space will become more radically divided because of the events of this year and probably the black side's choice to separate. Probably the black side's choice to separate. I can see that. Oh. Okay, I got a good one. I got a really good one. Hold on. This is a really good one. I think Pokemon's gonna retire. What happened to LM? Stop. Watch the video? Why?
I'm Chris Pratt.
I'm Rebecca Ferguson.
You're going to freak out when you see the trailer for our new movie, Mercy.
Please have mercy on me. Take it easy on my heart.
What the?
Oh, this is also a good one. Hold on. Chris Pratt defends saying the N-word. That goes back to drama content for a bit and then quits again. That is a very good prediction, actually. Mostly because it happens, I think, every year.
Get me out of this chair.
Detective Raven, I'm Judge Maddox, and this is the Mercy Capital Court, a judicial system powered by artificial intelligence.
Hold on, just wait a second.
With crime rates soaring, lawmakers voted for Mercy. By acting as judge, jury, and executioner, Mercy keeps our city safe.
I shouldn't be here. I helped create the Mercy program. I'm proud to have sent the first suspect for trial here, and I will continue to send more until the message is received.
Detective Raven, I know precisely who you are. You're before this court today charged with the murder of your wife.
Oh my God.
Your guilt must fall below the 92% threshold, or you will be executed in precisely 90 minutes.
I loved my wife. I didn't hurt her.
Detective Raven, the city's municipal cloud is at your disposal. Every camera, cell phone, and database.
You must gather evidence to exonerate yourself. If you are innocent,
Okay, this is kind of silly.
prove it.
I need to find out who killed my wife.
It's a classic crime of passion, Chris, and it all points right at you.
Why wouldn't the AI itself do it? What is it? What is the AI doing? It's like, okay, well, you have to provide the evidence, and then the AI is just like checking your work, I guess. Like,
Trial unless you're guilty.
I didn't hurt Mom. I swear to God. Show me everyone she had contact with. She was seeing someone. How's my guilt looking now?
It has risen to 98%. You just provided me with a strong motive of why you murdered her.
Good. Wow. Thank you for that.
Mr. Raven, the clock is ticking.
Tell me what Nick was up to.
She was stressed about work. She said some chemical went missing.
The estimated street value would be in excess of $16 million.
Do you honestly think that I killed my wife? Or were you just programmed wrong? I need to
wait, he the Babe Bros the robot into letting him go?
scene. No, I have something here.
This is a terrorist's handbook.
Get out. Get out of there.
Mr. Raven, you're running out of time.
Chris, what do you got it into? There's a bomb in that truck.
It's heading downtown.
This is never about my wife.
Wait. This is War of the Worlds. It's an entire movie that takes place through screens, but the actual physical location is just in one room. It is War of the Worlds again. Okay. This movie will be the new War of the Worlds, where it sucks so much that people love it, but actually not really, because it's Chris Pratt instead of Ice Cube.
Wife. This was about me and you. Lorenz! Get me out of here!
It comes out January 23rd. Yeah, this movie's gonna suck. I'm sorry, it's an L to not have the whole Shawn Mendes Mercy song. Please have mercy on me. Take it easy on my heart. Nah, I don't think this was gonna happen. That'll be funny though. I think this is enough. I think this is good. Any wrong predictions? No, because it'll make me sad to write them down. Pack watch. We have one pack watch. It's Mitch McConnell. Oh, I will also say, I don't think he's gonna die, because evil never dies. But I think he'll get diagnosed with dementia, like officially. He has cancer, doesn't he? I think so. I still think he's gonna die. Would they make that public though? Yeah. At the end of the year. I think it'll leak. That's my list. Mitch McConnell passes away. Joe Biden, he's diagnosed with dementia. The first piece of AI regulation will pass. Hassan will get called anti-black for something that happened in 2024. Asmongold will get banned for saying something innocuous, not as bad as she usually says. Twitch will reallow gambling on the platform. Twitch CEO will step down. Major esports game shuts down. Steam Machine launches and flops. Avengers Doomsday will be surprisingly good. The Overton window will shift on yet another social issue, and the Democrats will sell out that community. Policing. President takes over phase. Literally nothing will come from the Epstein files. Dean Withers will do a right-wing pivot. Leftists online will defend saying the N-word to attract racist white people to the left. Lacey goes to kick after getting temp banned on Twitch. Jasmine Crockett will lose. Graham Plattner will lose. Ludwig, in an attempt to use AAVE, will say something racist that he has to apologize for. Beloved Content Creator gets exposed for saying a slur years ago. Pokemon retires. That's it. Define allowing gambling on the platform, because last week Twitch had an official channel and they're hosting Draft Duel's pregame event with Austin Eckler, where the point was to discuss betting lines, crypto gambling. I specified crypto gambling. I think that they're going to try to compete with Kick's crypto gambling market. The calculators are pretty much a free one. Yeah, totally not a bad thing for the gifted sub. That's my lock. Also, I have a few content goals. I have one piece of content that hits 1 million views this year, and I will average 1,000 viewers throughout the entire year. That's one's going to be a little bit tough, but we'll see if we can get there. They already loosened some of the rules compared to what they first launched the policy. Well, then, guess we're getting closer. Will we collab with this year? That's the next thing. So these are our 2026 predictions. Now it's time for our 2026 goals. What are our goals for 2026? I want to hit 50K followers on Twitch. I want to hit 50K subscribers on YouTube. Here, I'll split them up for Twitch goals and YouTube goals. I want to post 2 videos a month on main channel. I just got a prize pick ad. $1K viewers. These are our metric goals. Metrics. These are our collab goals. Sub goals, I don't have one. My sub goal last year was to hit 1K subs, and it happened. We're sitting at that now, so we're kind of chilling on subs. I'm not too worried about subs. Get a talent agent to handle sponsorships. Oh, anything from your Twitter account is cool catching a stream? Really? It's kind of crazy because of how much motion I get on Twitter. There are people who don't even know that I stream, but who see my tweets. So welcome in. It is crazy. That's funny. I get a lot of motion on Twitter. I get like 1 million impressions per week or per month. So that's a lot of impressions. So I just know I know how to work the algorithm. What's your dream podcast to guest on? Is Critical Role a podcast technically? You should tweet when you go live. I feel like that'll mess up my motion. I don't think it's a podcast anymore, more of a show. Does that count? I'll count that, bro. That would be awesome. It counts. Here, let's say Dream collab. No, this looks like the collab is for Dream. Dream collab. Girl slash. Girl slash Brandon Lee Mulligan. Then because maybe your relevancy on people's FYP. It'll see you as spammy. Yeah. Brennan. Oh, is it Brennan with an A? Nix meets Kaya. D&D one shot with creators. Why'd you drop the Pokey stream? I didn't. We haven't gotten there yet. See, we'll stay at metrics. What other metrics do I want? 100K TikTok followers, and then 1 million view video on any platform. Twitter followers, you got motion there. I don't necessarily care about Twitter followers holistically. But let's get to creator collabs. Who do y'all want to see me collab with? I will collab with FD Signifier. I feel like I spelled that wrong, but I spelled everything wrong. I'm not collabing with Bad and Banana or Soul Illuminati. Y'all are crazy people. We do collabs. I think I can manage. I think I can get it, Sad Boys. Who do we have last year? I will say, I don't think I'm going to get invited to any cutie event, to be entirely fair. I don't think Blackface with Ethan's going to happen, unfortunately. Also, I don't think the Let Me Know podcast exists anymore. I think they stopped. I also don't know if I'll get on Fear End. It's not like unattainable, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Or it's the yard. The Fear End is a little bit more attainable, but Taylor, and maybe we already had a Taylor collab last year, so it wouldn't necessarily be like a goal because we already attained that. Okay, I'll put Alves. Do you think you can get a cutie collab? Honestly, at this point, probably not. Jam Pod? I mean, they're all the way in Chicago, y'all said. Why not? Let's just say I've been critical. Are y'all really beefing like that? I'm not beefing with anybody, to be entirely clear. I'm not beefing with anybody. Do a lot of shit, not gonna lie. Didn't Doug like retire? The FD did a new tier list. What tier list? Everybody's coming for my content, bro. Just know that I did tier list first. That's a lie. I did not do tier list first, but I'm gonna believe that I did. Where's the tier list at? On Twitch you did yesterday? I didn't. What was the tier list? I know I saw it live. Well, what was the tier list of?
Gaming game's only been out 3 months.
You haven't even got no videos up. Guess what? I have no idea. The best candy bar? It's just not there? No, it's just not there. Yeah, I'll put fear in. Again, I don't have high hopes, but maybe. I don't know. Don Lemon. Gavin Newsom. Atreon. I'm sorry, let me stop. Quarter thing, but I can put foreign. I don't know what me and Think Try would do. I'm serious about Open Mike Eagle. I don't know who Open Mike Eagle is, chatter. Nikki and Tucker Carlson. You're right. You're right. He doesn't know ball. Makes me real sad. Ow. It's my neck. Japan collapse IRL. Dog, y'all don't pay me enough to go to Japan. That was loud. It was my neck. Anyway, when I come back to this. BS. Yeah, it is BS. It is BS. That's true. I didn't want to do. Let's see, this is my content goals. D&D with chat / streamers. If I had one witch. Do a single IRL stream. I did like 5 this or last year. My first time playing D&D will be here. Have you considered collabing with YRG? I don't know what we do. Another muted card stream. True. Cosplay stream. Ooh, I like that. I like / Anime Expo. DreamCon. I'm back at D&D. That sounds fun. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Bowling stream collab? Do people do bowling streams normally? Started playing D&D this year. I think it'll be tons of fun to watch you play. I played a little bit a week ago. I don't remember. He's been playing with smaller and large creators like Among Us with Hassan. He played with Who's the Sock and a bunch of other streamers. I'd be down. I'm not against it. I don't know. Among. That's how you spell it. That's how you spell it? It looks weird. That's not right, right? It is. That doesn't look right. Honestly, I may be dyslexic. To be entirely fair. I may just have undiagnosed dyslexia. With creators, not LM-sized. Sorry, you know I had to throw a couple shots. I'm not doing pop the balloon. That's not happening. I smell food. I smell food. I smell food. Hold on. I'm gonna go searching. Watch this video while I go searching for food real quick. Hold on.
Who that person was, you're done, okay? And it's getting handed out. And you keep forgetting that. I got fucking people. I got management. I got fucking people. I got people who like works for Twitter. And yes, I know your location. It was in LA.
Like, how low of a person do you have to be to use cancer to clickbait to get impressions? You know how much of an actual loser you have to be to use cancer to clickbait for impressions? Like, that's sad. That's weird. Like, that you have to be genuinely, like, actually, like, I raised money for breast cancer because of my mom had breast cancer, and for a page to just like use. Ugh.
The food was my sister making food for herself. And not I. Oh, this is actually, to make a good point, chatter. Oh. Eat one meal at least a day. What are you doing now? At least 10 meals a month made at home. I already deleted my Grubhub account, so like I don't have many choices on that. Get utensils. I have utensils. I bought utensils. Okay, hop off. I'm not sack. Do a Dragon Ball cosplay stream. If I cosplay, it probably won't be from Dragon Ball. It'll be from like Power Rangers or something. Your sponsorship not come with meals. You see, that's a funny story behind that, but I don't want to tell it right now. You own a vacuum? I bought a vacuum literally yesterday. So hop off. I literally bought a vacuum yesterday. I'm not even joking. Which one? It's like a Dyson cordless vacuum. What were you doing before that? I had a broom and a dustpan. A Swiffer? Oh no, I had a Swiffer too. No carpet? No, we don't have a carpet. Oh, also hit 185 pounds. And stay there. Do a podcast run? Which podcast? Cordless is a scam? Well, I don't have a big apartment, chat. I got like 700 square feet to work with, you know? How much do you weigh now? 200. Hydration should be on the health list. Ugh, fine. Drink 1 liter of water a day, at least. Democlad maybe. I guess I just go to under Alveus. We'll say do other Austin collabs. We'll tap in here. Can put Wake here. I don't know who else is in Austin. OTK. Putting going to the bathroom first thing in the morning. It's important. Okay. Oh, Peach is there. You're right. Peach. You're on Daft collab? I don't think Daft follows me. Tectone. Is Tectone still around? What is he doing? He has me blocked on Twitter, so I have no idea. I have no clue. Like at least Asmongold is about something, and he follows me so he can hate watch what I tweet. But like, Tectone just has me blocked, so I can't even reply to him. What a loser. He still quote tweets Hassan tweets. Does he have Hassan blocked? Why do he have me blocked? Asmon followed you when? I don't freaking know. Like a few months, like a month ago or something. Would you collab with Connery's bands? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I don't know what we would do. Connor really works on like if you're like a Marjorie Taylor Greene style person. And I'm not there yet, you know? Maybe my brain keeps breaking. What else? Wait, I have a good idea. Become the new Ella. Who took Miriam? They give her the 10 gifted subs. No exercise goals? I mean, they hit 185. I don't care how I get there. I just gotta get there. A leech? Call me leech the way I be sucking. Hey, sorry, hold on. Wait, that didn't. Yeah. Stream 1,000 hours? I stream 1,000 hours not even trying. Nobody liked that. This is how we move in 26? True. This is how we move in 26. My American brain doesn't understand liters. Yeah, think of a 2-liter bottle. We have liters in America. What are we talking about? We use liters. I was like thinking of a 2-liter bottle. I was like, wait, we use those. Like explaining liters to an American. Think of soda, right? Half of a soda. That's a liter. Yeah. I think you're right. Anyway, here, I'll say meaning so it comes in 2-liter bottles? No, yes. So it's like half of a 2-liter bottle. 2 liter sodas are insane. What do you mean? That's a normal Wednesday. I mean, sleeping on Pokebane's couch. Take on the new element is crazy. Not like the whole like financial exploitation stuff, but like the collab stuff, you know? Become a VTuber for a day. Oh, also on their content goals. Where's content at? I don't know. Is DreamCon? I won't say this is. I guess it'd be content, technically. More coding streams. More. Wait. Make an album on stream and release it on Spotify. Wait, not Spotify. Napster. One of these people perhaps find a mutual aid org in the States less talked about. Maybe fundraise organizations, like your suggestions, like locally. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do Los Angeles. I'll probably do this North Carolina organization because LA gets a lot of love already. I'll probably do my hometown state. Collab with Pokey. You know what? Maybe we'll put it on here. We'll put it as number 1. Collab with Pokey. There are a lot of material that gets attention are from big states like Texas, New York, and Cali. Yeah. I can do it. So you can collab with Cringe. Oh, y'all want me to sing? That ain't happening, bro. That ain't happening. But if I do sing... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's around here somewhere. Test, hello? How do I sound? I can't hear myself. Test. Wait. Hello? Hello? Oh, wait. Almost? I need to boost it up a little bit. Boost. Yeah. There we are. Gonna make this permanent? Bro, I can hear it. It's like slightly delayed. And it is messing with my brain. Hold on. Hold on. What if I delete it? Okay. And I put it back? Okay. I do this? Okay. Test. Okay. Can y'all hear it? Am I... Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. Auntie Payne, you know me. Convict music that be booey. I know the club close at 3. What's the chances that you're rolling with me? Back to the crib, show you how to live. Let's get drunk, forget what we did. I want to do the high note, bro. I'm out of practice. I'm out of practice. Unsprung. Don't she got me doing things I never do, doing things I never do. Unsprung. We're on an Icons concert. That's what I'm saying. Monsters, how should I feel? Creatures lie here, looking through your window. Monsters, how should I feel? Creatures lie here, looking through the window. Monsters, how should I feel? Yeah. Yeah. See, y'all don't get it. Only the real ones who are here every day would understand it. And that's not most of you. How do I turn this off? Hold on. Okay, I should be back to normal. Maybe. Now I have to show it. Hold on. I haven't seen you stream since last year. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry to find it. I found this one.
Creatures like you, looking through the window, monster. How should I feel? Creatures like you, looking through the monster. How should I feel? Creatures, monster. How should I feel? Creatures like you, looking through the.
Yeah, this one.
How should I feel? Creatures like you, looking through the monster. How should I feel? Creatures like you. Let me do the monster. How should I feel? Creatures like you. Monster. How should I feel?
See, y'all don't get it. 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 The pop filter off your mic and try again. I don't have a pop filter on my mic. I could turn the gain all the way up though. Hold on. I don't know. Can you can you hear that? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Audio enhance. Oh, clip guard. Turn that off. Hold on. Can't nobody do it like me. Except for this guy. Anyway, what are we talking about? What are we doing? This is a good enough list, I think. This is a good enough list, I'd say. Amara's Q, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Project Plaid. You know what? Maybe we'll do Project Plaid too. Maybe we'll do Project Plaid. Maybe we'll finally do Project Plaid. Will you ever collab with Cuffham? I'd rather than collab with this man. I would rather locate my highest bridge that is in my vicinity and commit bungee jump without a cord than to collab with that man. I'd rather find the most conductive metal surface, stand on it, and stand in a lightning storm than to ever collab with that man. I would rather take the sharpest object that I could find, place it in front of my face, and start moshing than to ever collab with that man. In my life. In Minecraft? No, in my real life. I would rather do that than to ever be seen in the same vicinity as Cuffham. Thank you very much. Either you collab with him or you never retire from streaming. What do you choose? I will jump off a bridge. That is my take. So I gotta remember to do this. Oh, we're gonna talk about him later today. Don't worry. We're gonna talk about him later today. Do not worry. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. Convict music, happy boy. I know the club. Are they gonna handcuff to Olivia Gianna for a day then collab with them? Yes. Easily. That's my goals. These are all of my goals for 2026. In compared to 2025, where I said, these actually aren't even all of my 2025 goals. I had more. I don't know what they are though. They're basically twins anyway. Yeah. Anyway, there are things that I wanted to cover outside of just doing my goals in predictions. And that is, we have to cover the new honey situation. Video game predictions, I could not care less. I think they're all gonna suck. That's my take. And so I do want to finish this video off because I haven't seen this. But I'm curious about this. About the streaming industry keeps getting worse. You know what? I'll play this. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna grab more chips and then I'm gonna come back up. All right, be right back. Enjoy.
And when I found out who that person was, you're done, okay? And it's getting handed out, and you keep forgetting that. I got fucking people. I got management. I got fucking people. I got people who, like, work for Twitter. And yes, I know your location. It was no late.
Like, how low of a person do you have to be to use cancer to clickbait to get impressions? You know how much of an actual loser you have to be to use cancer to clickbait for impressions? Like, that's sad. That's weird. Like, that you have to be genuinely, like, actually, like, I raised money for breast cancer because of my mom had breast cancer, and for a page to just, like, use that just to get impressions, and not only that, but lie about it to get impressions, it's so weird.
Since the monetization of content, we've seen nasty creators do nasty things in order to boost viewership. Clickbaiting is the phrase that started it all, but now this has just turned to rage bait / fake news / disgusting clip pages, putting out fake captions in order to entice viewership in order to get those 2 cents off of X. The lies, the false narratives, all used to confuse an audience and ultimately galvanize a collection of people against a certain creator in order to do 2 things: prop up a different creator and make those pennies. And we're here to look at how damaging that stuff can be to the entire ecosystem as a whole. If you're new to this channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Us unemployed have got to stick together. Think of it as a gift from you to me during this holiday season. Now, let's get back into the video. Now, just a month ago on this channel, we talked about how these clip pages have gotten out of control and how this secret behind the scenes component in the streaming industry that people were taking seriously would be the downfall of the streaming world.
Of some drama where it got a kick or steak logo on that motherfucker. Do your research.
I will now be suing every clip that is posted about me that is with a steak logo that is out of context to try to get hate on a situation that is not even happening. And then I see all these idiots in the comments, oh, Lacey this, Lacey that. How could Lacey do this? It's not real, bro.
Oh, no, the worst thing I hate is you go on TikTok and it's a false ass caption that just did not happen, and everybody believes that.
Yes. And somehow since that video,
You guys didn't hear me anyway. Anyway, let's. We'll come back to this. I want to do the honey stuff before it gets too late. See what this is about. Because this is for 43 minutes.
Million people witnessed Honey's scheme. How they were poaching affiliate commissions from influencers, bloggers, and virtually every player in the affiliate marketing industry. But that wasn't the full story. Over the past year, I've been digging deep into Honey's code and discovered something huge.
Might I remind you, chat? This is exactly what minified, obfuscated JavaScript looks like. And it sucks to go through. As somebody who went through it for their job, it sucks to go through. It sucks. It's so bad. Hey, you know what anything is? Why is it all letters? Where are the words? It's minified to remove the words. What's what minified means? Minified code. It's code that replaces all function names, all variable names, pretty much everything with random letters in a random order, essentially. Right? That's basically what it does. Why? It's like a level of obfuscation for a number of different reasons. It lowers the amount of memory cost because instead of, all of this code is like actually written out with words, it replaces them all with just single or double letters. One, barely. Not really, but that's part of the reason. But it's mostly for obfuscation, right? So that somebody who's digging into the code can't tell what it is. So instead of function find affiliate code or whatever, it's function in, and so you don't know what it is when you're digging into the code, and you have to do a lot more work stepping through the code step by step to figure out what stuff is. Letters really random. I thought they matched for the purpose. It's random in as far as that when you minify the code, it picks random letters, essentially. For what I understand, like it might go through like step by step, like starting at A, lowercase, but like it for all intents and purposes, you don't know what goes where. Is it harder for people to find and use vulnerabilities in the code? Yeah. So you have to cross-reference the functions, essentially. Depends on what minifiers. Some choose stuff like packed. With AI going through code to be easier. Not any easier than going through it yourself. Because of how it's minified, and like look at this, it's var TRNOSULPFMGYV. No matter how good the AI is currently in 2026, they are not going to be able to keep up, right? Or to track all its individual variables and how they pertain to other parts of the code. That's part of the reason why they do it. Maybe as AI gets better, it would be easier at doing so. But like, if you just take this entire function this entire JavaScript file and put it into pretty much any large language model, it's gonna get hung up and give you wrong information. Yeah, we need to understand the purpose behind the code because the variable names are not gonna provide the context for the problem. Yeah, and theoretically, like it could, given enough guidance in time. But if you have the know-how to guide the AI in that way, you would probably want to just do it yourself. This is one of the areas where AI could help, but you still need a human to help understand the actual functions. Yes, basically. It can help you speed up the process, but you're going to need to guide it, right? Also, because this is a big thing, is this why you need AI can define the variables? No, it can't. No, it can't. It can't. It's literally built so that AI cannot do that. Because this is meaningless, right? This is completely meaningless without the context of how the code is actually running, right? Because a lot of this is just, hey, It pings the server brings it back down with a bunch of information. That information is parsed in different ways. And then that context, right? This context window is then provided to this file to then parse and do stuff with and interact with the web page. The AI doesn't have any of that, right? Like here, for example, if I give you an example, if I go to Twitch Tracker and I type, go to the developer console, I go to the source, and I go, not here, JavaScript, sure. A random JavaScript file, doesn't really matter. This is actually not minified. This is what non-minified code is. And you can see that it has, window.app storage doing this, yada, 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 right? This is completely meaningless without what the actual app storage is, right? Now imagine if there was no variables. So this doesn't even say window. This said like freaking W, and it said, I don't know, app storage, and it's like, is available, it's like G, and it's like just a bunch of like random just stuff. And AI just won't know what to do with that. Imagine not minifying code. Aiden, what's up? That's, 2020, I say this all the time. Companies do not care about security until something happens. And I love that, actually. I can appreciate that. And therefore, descriptions, explanations AI would provide next to useless. It would be something that any experienced coder would have understand themselves. Yeah, like for this code specifically, an AI will tell you, hey, this is a switch statement that does what a switch statement does, right? Like, you're like, cool, awesome, amazing. You would already know that if you're a developer, right? But if you're not a developer, that wouldn't provide you any more information. I was about to still running on a Webpack, I can't talk. Hey, it works, it works. AI is proven to be surprisingly good at reverse engineering. Really? It's not been very useful in my experience. But I might be doing it wrong. I'm a low-level self-taught developer.
Huge. In 2017,
you use an editor like Anti-Gravity and then use multiple models like Opus and Gemini Flash. Given the amount of code editor startups that use AI, I wouldn't be surprised.
Under the leadership of co-founders Ryan Hudson and George Ruan, Honey secretly engineered a sophisticated system designed specifically to enable this theft while hiding it from industry insiders and compliance testers. Honey
This gives me flashbacks. I don't like it. It gives me flashbacks.
By using incredibly invasive tactics to determine who was using their extension and would adjust its behavior accordingly, making it very difficult for the industry to detect. It's very reminiscent of the Dieselgate scandal, where Volkswagen quietly programmed their vehicles to only lower emissions during regulatory testing. Volkswagen executives went to jail for that. But this, in my opinion, this involves intentional, provable theft from thousands of ordinary people by a Fortune 500 company. PayPal has had 5 years to find the system, investigate it, and report it to authorities. Instead, they've made
Does this say PayPal can investigate itself?
multiple alterations to it and have ultimately allowed it to continue operating. So in this
Gasp. You're telling me a company investigating itself did not actually investigate itself and just found workarounds to the law?
video, I'm going to demonstrate what the system is and how it works. I'll also be addressing Ryan Hudson's claims that I misled viewers in my first video, and I'll be doing so with a host of new data, bringing more damning insights into his former company. As always, the views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in the series
Interesting. Well, are they hooking into the actual debugger itself? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, that makes sense, that makes sense. To be entirely fair, there was like this is not the first instance of trying to like automate the process of renaming like and identifying function names in programs. But yeah, that is a lot quicker. Which is like industry standard for this made by the US government, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. You do this with anti-gravity or cursor. Anti-gravity is cheaper though. That's what it tries to infer it for you. That makes sense because if it has the actual like you know, if it uses like an iterative process, like, you know, large language models oftentimes do, especially with the agents, I can see how that's useful. Why did Geezer not automate demangling the function? That should be default. I mean, Geezer's old though, like very old. Programmers try not to name systems using quantum or gravity challenge impossible difficulty. Yeah.
Series are my opinions, based on evidence I've gathered, which will be shared throughout. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cookiegate scandal.
Oh no. Are you seeing this basic stuff like limits and type checks?
After publishing part 1 of my investigation, Honey co-founder Ryan Hudson reached out to me on Twitter, stating he was, quote, happy to discuss Pi and Honey. For those who don't know, Pi is an ad blocker and coupon cashback extension. You know, one of Ryan's latest startup projects. Very original. Naturally, I immediately jumped at the opportunity to speak with Ryan and asked for an on-the-record interview. Ryan ghosted me for a week, I followed up, he eventually replied, and we had a short but very limited chat on X. This ultimately ended with Ryan requesting my full legal name and address to send certified mail so that he could lay out the damaging claims that I allegedly made about his former company. In other words, it appears Ryan was threatening me with a lawsuit, but instead of following through, Ryan posted a lengthy rant about my video in an AMA on Reddit. Now,
I think the lawsuit was definitely a threat. He was trying to intimidate Megalag to take the video down. Which I'm not sure why he thought that would work. Video from last year old. The first video was from last year, and that's what he's responding to.
Ryan's post.
Wait, game messages. I can share my AI stack setup if you want to set up editors and use agents. I actually don't necessarily need it anymore, or at least not at the moment. I will be doing a pause on my development work for my mental health.
The 2 key allegations made in my first video. 1, that Honey misled consumers by claiming to always find the best deal, and 2, that Honey was poaching affiliate commissions from content creators. According to Ryan, neither of these claims are true. He states that Honey only removed coupon codes that were never intended for public use, like employee discounts. And he insists that if a brand wanted a publicly available coupon removed, Honey required the brand to replace it with a Honey branded code of equal value. He claims this was a strict policy at Honey during his tenure. Now, unfortunately for Ryan, those claims are not supported by Honey's own data. For starters, Honey literally built a Shopify app that gave store owners access to Honey's database, enabling them to freely add or delete coupon codes as they please. And while this app no longer exists today, an FAQ page for it remains live on Honey's website. In fact, the very first topic on that page, titled Coupon Code Management, states the following. Choose which coupon code you'd like to share with Honey. We will automatically pull in all available codes, and you choose which ones you'd like to make available to Honey members and which ones you'd like to remove from the Honey system. The only limitations mentioned in this document are that stores had to keep at least 1 coupon code live at all times. And there is absolutely no stated requirement that this coupon code must be of equal value to the highest publicly available coupon, as Ryan claims. And for the record, this app launched in 2021 while Ryan was still working at Honey. So as you can see, Ryan's story quickly falls apart on its own. But once you start digging into the data from Honey's database, the situation looks a whole lot uglier. So let's take
This is what I'm here for, chat. This is what I'm here for. I want to see the data. Show me the data.
Closer look. In the spreadsheet, we can see every store Honey supports, along with the unique ID Honey assigned to each brand. We can also see the store's country, when Honey added it to their database, how many Honey users visited in the last 30 days, how many coupons Honey had on file for that store, and whether the store offered cashback, and if so, how much. We also have a dedicated spreadsheet with every coupon code Honey had on file. Now, how many
I'm sorry, what? I might have to ask. ID1, please raise next comp cycle. Yeah. I want ID1. Give me ID1. I want to know how we got access to this. I guarantee there was a security vulnerability in Honey's AI. It's Amazon. That makes sense. Guarantee it. I guarantee it. They were not doing authentication correctly. And he was able to send a simple request to just pull the entire thing down. It's downloaded when you install Honey. No, not this. This is not downloaded when you install Honey. Right? There's a list of all domains that's downloaded. They will not put every... I mentioned in the first video. No. This is different than that. This is different than that. The first video was... This is a list of domains that uses Honey. This is like privileged information. Right? This is privileged information that I don't think that they would be installing onto users' computer.
coupon codes?
It's a list of every coupon code for every website. There's no shot. No shot that they were storing that in plain text in people's computers. I think they exploited some sort of vulnerability to get access to this.
Honey claimed to have again?
Automatically comparing millions of...
Or they had an insider leak it to them or something like that, right?
Millions
of coupons. Millions of promo codes.
Ah, right. Millions. But how many coupon codes do they really have? Well, at the time this data was collected, Honey only had 85,000 coupon codes, 12,000 of which were expired.
I returned all coupons in a single site and they just scraped it. That would be insane. Why would Honey do that? For what purpose would you need to return all coupons for all sites readily available to a single user? How would you test coupons? I mean, with some sort of portal that is authenticated. Because this is your thing. You're giving your competitors direct access to the only thing that you have, and that is the coupons. Why would somebody just not steal your database of coupons and just make their own without the whole, selling data stuff? If they were testing it and did it on a prod server with not a developer server. He tells us how they did it in the other video. I watched it. I'm pretty sure that was a different thing. No, am I tripping? Because we also saw the other video. This database is a different database than that database. I don't know. Maybe I'm not tripping. You looked up coupons for A.com and it gave notes and number of visits for A.com. Yeah, but all the coupons that worked for that too, I don't remember that being in there. You know? Did you watch part 2 of the first video? I think so. We did watch this one. I might be tripping. It's like saying YouTube gives you direct access to the video segments that you're watching. I'm pretty sure they return all sites they support. You can just query each site. I guess.
That's quite the rounding error. We can also see that when a coupon code has expired, Honey marks it
I guess,
as hidden.
that's true.
Now, you would think that when a coupon code is expired and marked hidden, that Honey stops offering that coupon at checkout, right? Yeah, no, that's not what happens. Instead of removing the coupon code from their system, Honey simply changes the way coupon codes are displayed to users. For example, this store has 8 coupon codes, all of which have been expired for several years, and are marked as hidden. Yet if we visit the store page, Honey pops up claiming to have 8 available coupon codes. And instead of showing what coupon codes are being applied, Honey is now censoring them. Yikes, that doesn't look good. Even worse, on iOS and Firefox, Honey refers to expired codes as Honey exclusive.
But why? That's funny. I like that. I just don't get why return it anyway.
Codes. And as you can see on
Like, why return the hidden codes anyway? I guess so that you can sell those hidden codes as exclusive. That makes sense. Because fraud. I mean, a little bit fraud, but like, you return the hidden codes so you can sell those as exclusive codes to the user. Because they are still technically codes that you have that the user technically doesn't have access to. And so you can sell that as exclusive in this way to like upsell users.
Eagle's website, Honey claims to have 5 available coupon codes. 2 coupon codes are displayed, and the other 3 are labeled Honey exclusive coupon codes tried at checkout. But if we look at Honey's data for American Eagle, we can see that none of the 3 codes are exclusive, but they are expired and set to hidden. Unfortunately, these are not edge case scenarios.
So you can just... Okay. That's crazy. I remember using using Honey back in the day. And I was also a little bit confused. But I guess like, dang, I guess if you figured this out while Honey was still like popping, you could just like do this yourself and just get free coupons consistently anyway. Like, there's nothing stopping users from also doing what Megalag is doing.
Monetization notes,
right? If they're just being stored in the
employees,
in the like page source.
Interesting. Most importantly, however, we can also see that Honey has an affiliate link for Apple's website, confirming that Apple does have an affiliate partnership with Honey. But if we look at the same data for, say, Abercrombie & Fitch, we can see that Honey doesn't have an affiliate link, yet Honey is still offering coupon codes for that store. And sure enough, if we click Apply Coupons on Abercrombie & Fitch, Honey doesn't load an affiliate link through that infamous sneaky tab. Users visited Apple's website in the past 30 days. We can also...
Wait, so does this data that they're sending back, does this data just have the
their
codes
database
in it?
related to Apple. Looking at this one in particular, we can see that 2.9 million Honey users visited Apple's website in the past 30 days. We can also see that none of those users saved any money from coupons because, well, Honey has no coupon codes for Apple's website. We can even see internal support and monetization notes that were left by Honey's employees. Interesting. Most importantly, however, we can also see that Honey has an affiliate link for Apple's website, confirming that...
Yeah, I guess I was confused. I guess I thought that they didn't return the codes back in this response.
Apple does have an affiliate partnership with Honey, but if we look at
Are
the
you able
same
to
data
access
for,
internal
say,
communications via the API? It's not necessarily internal communications. It's just like notes that I guess they didn't take out when they were just making responses to API calls, I guess. It's the irony that Apple has no discounts yet, are ironically cheaper than a lot of Windows PCs at this point.
Abercrombie
I don't know. I have a MacBook. I don't really touch Apple devices outside of my singular MacBook. Maybe I should. Windows sucks. It's so bad. It's so bad.
You can see that Honey doesn't have an affiliate link, yet Honey is still offering coupon codes for that store. And sure enough, if we click Apply Coupons on Abercrombie & Fitch...
Bro, did y'all see that they were putting like Copilot directly in like they're getting rid of the where's it at? Of the run box. And they're changing this to just being Copilot. So you see how fast it opened for me? Like, when they were demoing it, it took like 3 seconds to fully open the... Please tell me I'm not the only person who saw this. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Windows, run. Did I say 30 seconds to launch because you use AI? Yeah, it was so weird. I saw that and I was just like, that can't be the case. Yeah, here it is. This is the modern run dialogue. Windows 11 coming soon. Here. It says type the name of the command you want to run. Okay, this was not, it was, where is it at? This one doesn't look that bad. It was one that I saw that took like 20 seconds to even open in the first place. I don't know where it is. But like, why even change it? Why break it? It's fine. Anyway, I don't know where it is. I did see that on Twitter though.
Honey source code, this behavior certainly looks intentional, and honestly, it makes sense. Showing up with a few codes that don't work still looks better than showing up with nothing at all. In other words, Honey has been wasting your time with expired coupons purely for the optics. And here's a statistic that blew my mind. At the time this data was collected, Honey had 13,800 stores with absolutely nothing to offer. No cashback, no active coupons, and every single one of those stores was partnered with Honey, meaning Honey was earning affiliate revenue for simply wasting your time. Easy money, baby. That's modern day affiliate marketing for ya. Now, have you ever wondered where Honey actually gets its coupon codes from? Well, thanks to this data, we can get a pretty clear picture, and this is interesting. 27,000 coupons were intentionally shared by brands themselves through affiliate networks. 23,000 coupons appear to have been manually added by Honey's employees, 9,000 of which are Honey branded codes like Honey 5 or Honey 10. And the rest, well, the remaining 34,000, representing the largest portion of Honey's coupons, were sourced from users. In other words, we the consumers were what made the product work so well. Go figure. So much for scanning the entire internet for every working coupon code. The only evidence Honey did any kind of scouring comes from this.
If we're being real, that made no sense anyway. If you really think about it, that made no sense. Technically, we're part of the internet, so they're not wrong. Yeah, like, it's just think about it for a second. How would Honey do that? They set up bots to scrape the entire internet, like OpenAI style, to find coupon codes. Why would they put money and effort into doing that? They could just steal user-generated codes or user-prompted codes in the first place. And this is why tech literacy is so important, because large corporations and tech evangelists want to sell you this like idea of magic, right? And when they know the populace is not aware enough to like question this, right, they can sell that for millions of dollars. But when somebody starts asking a few questions, right, like, how does this work? Then that's going to be a problem for them. You know, it's happening a lot with AI, right? Like a lot of like AI evangelists sell this mythical idea of of AI to be like this magic, solution to everything, because they can use that to sell that to companies, to get investors off of the backs of consumers, and not actually providing the services that they claim that they're going to provide. You know?
DM Ryan sent me claiming they had a full-time team digging through homepages and email lists, and they probably did, but let's be real. Having a team of people scrolling through newsletters is hardly the automated coupon harvesting machine Honey marketed itself as. In fact, I found zero evidence of automation whatsoever. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. If we look at the support notes left by Honey's developers, we can see that.
Let me explain. Let me explain myself. Let me explain myself. All right. It was an internship in 2016 I didn't stay there for very long. Dang, why does he have my name?
That back in 2016, Honey was scraping coupons from at least one source. Their competitors, Retail Me Not and Coupon Follow. Of course.
Honestly, that is hilarious. It's still F Honey. Honey still sucks, but like they're doing the same thing that Honey's doing. They're doing a brand espionage. I think that's illegal, or it could be illegal. I think those companies can technically sue. I also don't know why you would put those in the support messages. Yeah, we just stole these from our competitors. Like, that's like Boeing stealing something from like Raytheon and being like, yeah, these are the plans for the weapons that we just stole from Raytheon. Is this what OpenAI is doing? Stealing from their competitors? Maybe, I don't know. In what way? By any means necessary. Thank you for the 4 months. Happy New Year's to you as well.
They were. So now that we've
I
established
guess used Retail Me Not until it became Honey and the no coupon words because they keep one-upping each other. This is why capitalism breeds innovation. It's a false notion. It's not real. You have somebody who does something to try to make more money, and maybe it helps out society a little bit, and all other companies start to copy that, right? And then they just do a race to the bottom to see how can we cut as much money as possible, or cut as much labor as possible to make as much money as possible.
Sourced its coupons from. Let's take a further look at
Comes
how
in the Honey database. This is probably illegal. Tee whoopsie, exactly.
controlled which coupons were made available to users. If we come back to Yelta's spreadsheet and review the monetization notes left by Honey's employees, we can.
Why are they leaving notes like this in a publicly... Okay, first, if this was just in a publicly accessible database, that would still be crazy and dumb and stupid. But they're like... They're sending this back in their API responses to every user. Because that's what Megalag is scraping here. Doesn't even intentional to expose this. It's why that's why I'm confused. Like, they probably didn't think this was being sent. I think rule number one, especially when you're developing things that go out to a user, is to make sure you know what's going out there. Like, to be fair, again, as I said, no company cares about security until something happens. They did a TypeScript trend of returning database modules directly in API responses rather than writing custom schemas. You know what will fix this? Vibe coding.
can see that there are numerous notes proving Honey did in fact remove coupon codes
ago, that
at a
fixes
brand's
it.
request.
It doesn't.
For example, this monetization note says
this is years. Like from 2020 and nobody ever 2016 and nobody ever checked ever at any point. Hey, maybe we should like do like a security audit to see what we're sending to users, what users have access to, or anything at all at any point. I think you can cover the story, conflict of interest. You're right. Saying the devs are in on it. It was like no audit. There was like not even a senior who reviewed the code. This is even security's basic encapsulation. Why are you shocked? Every Mongo install has been vulnerable since 2017. We only just discovered, and that's open source. When millions of dollars get involved, I don't know why I expect better. I shouldn't expect better, but I don't. This is why you should store everything in plain text. This is the conclusion of the story. Never use any database ever. Never use an API. Just store everything in plain text in the HTML of your website. Don't even put like separate JavaScript and CSS files. Just store it all in your HTML file and just send that entire file back. You know, why not? Why not? Who's gonna stop you? Nobody. Exactly. But this doesn't work on Monday. I'm telling you, this is the new wave. It's the new wave. I know some of these words.
Enabled Retail Me Not and non-link share coupon sources. L'Oreal family of brands do not allow user-generated codes. In other words, for this brand, Honey stopped scraping codes from Retail Me Not, removed all user-submitted codes, and kept only the codes which were directly approved by the brand on link share. Now, in some cases, Honey went even further, disabling all coupon sources, only allowing one specific coupon to remain live, like this one. Only code PJ Baby allowed, removing all other codes and disabling all other coupon sources. See, now that doesn't quite...
It's just like, these are just like the commit request, the commit messages. Like, and it's just like they're literally documenting the violations of their own terms of service directly for everybody to see. And this is all publicly accessible. He said the data was scraped on December of 2024. This is all publicly accessible that they've kept up for, at this point, 8 years. And people are still adding things to this. So, like, at a certain point, you would think that they would have to ask, like, where is this? Like, who has access to this thing?
The Honey's marketing claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
Lies.
Hilariously, Ryan told me in our DMs that letting retailers give us shitty codes would, as you've seen in the public outcry, destroy the brand value proposition. George and I aren't that dumb. Well, that's certainly not supported by this evidence. In fact, the spreadsheet also reveals that Honey had a dedicated feature flag where they could disable user-submitted coupons for any store. When this is set to false, users are blocked from submitting coupons for that brand. We can see this in action here. Honey allows me to submit coupon codes for Under Armour, where UGC allowed is set to true, but not for Nike, where it is set to false.
But I do wonder if this is just a flag that is set in like the JSON that's sent back. Both Camel and Snake case for that field, my goats. That's so funny. Is that, and presumably when you submit a code, I'm curious how this works. I have thoughts. I'll think about that a little bit more.
And guess what? Honey has this set to false for over 2,000 brands, virtually all of which are, you guessed it, partnered with Honey. Now, you might think that this service is proof that brands were secretly colluding with Honey to give users shitty deals.
Camel Snake, stop, don't do this. I almost threw up in my mouth.
This actually has less to do with the brands and more to do with the fundamental rules of affiliate marketing. And this is where Ryan's argument completely falls apart. You see, most affiliate networks have a very clear set of rules to protect brands from having their coupons leaked online, for all the reasons I highlighted in my previous video. These rules explicitly state that brands alone decide which of their coupon codes can be distributed and which ones cannot. This is not just an expectation, it's directly spelled out in most affiliate network terms of service.
If they're sending back all the coupon codes, so what's stopping a user from just sniffing the network traffic or the paid source for that matter, finding the codes themselves and just using them? You know what I mean? Presumably nothing that he said so far, the answer is nothing. Nothing will stop a user from doing that. Nothing, that's how they got it. Dang. That could have been a racket. I wish I figured this out in 2020. That could have been a racket of just selling counter extensions. Honey Plus, a cracked version of the Honey extension that just showed you every coupon code no matter what. Wouldn't show the main source page though, because it's a background worker. Can't you just snip that from the extensions page? I'm pretty sure you can still debug the or at least from the actual source code of the extension itself. You need to open the background workers dev tool, pretty easy. I'm telling you, it could have been a racket making a cracked version of the Honey extension that just always worked no matter what. Genius. Big Al Cake, big sticky for the 12 months. Much appreciated.
and is reinforced by industry-wide guidelines like the Internet Advertising Bureau's Voucher Code of Conduct. Additionally, brands themselves typically have their own set of rules that you must read and agree to before joining their affiliate program. This here is my account on the Awin network. Honey too will have an account just like this. So let's pretend I'm Honey and I want to find a new merchant to partner with. Let's check out Nike. Now, if I want to join Nike's affiliate program, notice how Awin requires me to read and agree to Nike's terms of service first. And if we check the terms, you can see that
I could have built an even worse Honey in the span of 5 minutes. To be fair, I wouldn't have done it to make money. I would have done it just to see if I could, you know? Just to see if I could. I do it all the time. I won't say for what companies and what websites. But sometimes if they're just like, hey, you need to be a premium member of this website just to get access to a very basic feature, I'm like, do I really? Do I really? You gotta mess around, do a little bit of boop, 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 boop. Just to see if you can, you know.
Nike has a dedicated clause for coupon codes which states, you undertake not to use any Nike promotional codes or coupons that are not made available through Awin. In other words, if I'm Honey and want to partner with Nike, the only coupons I can share are the coupons that were approved by Nike and provided directly through this network. I cannot publish user-submitted coupons. I cannot scrape codes from websites like Retail Me Not and share them with my users because
is that because you're onto disabled JavaScript? They are. This is a fidget spinner. It's not this fidget spinner.
Those actions would be a contractual violation. Let's now look at another affiliate network, this time Impact. Here we have the Gap Factory affiliate program. Their program terms state you may only advertise coupon codes that are provided to you through the affiliate program. Let's look at another major affiliate network, this time Commission Junction. Here we have NordVPN's affiliate program, and it too states publishers may only use coupons and promotional codes that are provided exclusively through the affiliate program. See what I mean? No matter which affiliate network you're on, you'll find that most merchants have a coupon policy in place for, again, all the reasons I outlined in my last video. The rules are clear. If a brand demands a coupon be taken down, Honey has no choice. They must comply. There's really no argument here. Honey lied to consumers, plain and simple. In fact, we can even prove that Honey was well aware of these rules. If we go back to the monetization notes, you can see several examples where Honey noted certain brands as having a coupon clause.
Bro, why are they doing this? They're literally putting, by the way, we're breaking the law here. You have to change this because we're totally breaking all the rules. And they're just sending this back to users.
And this is where it gets even worse for Honey, because they also documented ignoring these clauses. Take a look at these notes. Terms have the coupon clause. No data on enforcement yet. The terms have the coupon clause. We just added them, so unsure if this is enforced yet. Or how about this note on the Lid chocolate store? Has non-affiliate coupon clause, but don't have any codes from network, so can't remove other coupon sources. Based on these notes, it appears that Honey would join a brand's affiliate program, noted their coupon policies, but would—
Thing is, not like it's the isolated incident. Most companies have an API that you can request and should not go out to the public. Yeah, because again, this is a rule to live by. Most companies do not care about security until a security breach happens. Right? By and large, you're not going to find like a 0-day exploit for most, like, you know, services. But like, there's going to be shortcuts taken, right? That pretty much anybody can exploit. Also, Frosty Kellogg's, thank you for the Prime. You said I wish your name was spelled with the SH? Not really. Security through obscurity doesn't work. And a lot of times you're gonna hire the cheapest programmers that don't even use security. Yeah. Someone still have the default password still set up. Yeah. Honestly, from my experience, they don't care about legality, privacy, security. Only releasing products and doing what they want to, because that's what makes them money. What do I hear Tatum in the background?
intentionally disregard them for as long as they could get away with it. So Ryan has put himself in a real awkward situation here, because his Reddit post effectively serves as an admission that Honey knowingly violated network policies under his leadership, and Honey's own data essentially confirms it. Yet at the same time, the data also confirms that when push came to shove, Honey would eventually bend the knee and remove coupon codes at a brand's request, proving they knowingly misled consumers. Talk about a clusterfuck. Now, if there's one thing people hate more than deception, it's theft. And in my first video, I showed you how Honey was stealing money from influencers. But what I didn't tell you is that this behavior is in most cases strictly not allowed. You see, the companies that run this industry, the affiliate networks, know full well that coupon extensions like Honey have a high probability of poaching commissions from influencers, bloggers, and other content-driven affiliates. More importantly, they also understand that this is not fair, especially under the last click wins policy, which has remained an industry standard. So to prevent this type of commission theft, most major affiliate networks enforce what's known as a stand down policy. Let me show you what that looks like on Honey. Let's visit newegg.com first without an affiliate link. And as you can see, Honey immediately pops up offering cashback. But if we do this again, this time using my affiliate link for Newegg, you'll notice that Honey doesn't pop up at all. And if we click on the Honey icon, you can see that Honey is now disabled. So that's how Honey is supposed to behave when a user's already clicked on someone else's affiliate link. So where then is the alleged fraud, you ask? Well, as it turns out, Honey has always had a stand down system built into their app, but they have been selectively choosing when and whom to apply the rules. Let's test my affiliate link for Newegg again. Only this time, I have two entirely separate Chrome browsers open at the same time, and each is logged into a different Honey account. The Honey account on the left has 0 cashback points, while the Honey account on the right has accumulated cashback points. Now, watch what happens when I open the Newegg affiliate link on both browsers. The Honey account on the left stands down as it did the first time. But look at this, the account on the right, which has cashback points, did not stand down. So why is that? Why on earth would Honey act compliant for one user account while violating stand down policies for the other? Well, that right there is the fraud. And once you understand,
I guess for, as you said in the last video, for like security auditors and people who are like testing the Honey extension, theoretically it's racist, yeah. Theoretically, they wouldn't have any cashback points on a new Honey account, but return Honey consumers or, users would. So it's that, presumably.
Understand why this happens, you'll be shocked at just how calculated and insidious this behavior is. But before we unpack exactly what's going on here, it's important we first understand how Honey's stand-down system is designed to work. So here we have Honey's stand-down rules, which are loaded onto your computer when you install the extension. At first glance, this might look awfully complex, but it's actually very straightforward. Please hear our affiliate link.
I have never... Wait. Do they have the regex for every single domain? Like, every single domain? Just every single one? That feels not right.
Link patterns for different affiliate networks. Once Honey detects a user has clicked an affiliate link that matches any of the patterns in this list, Honey should, in theory, stand down. Now, if we go back to my Newegg affiliate link, you can see it says click.linksynergy.com. And all my other Rakuten links have the exact same pattern. Looking at Honey stand-down rules, we can find that link synergy pattern in the list. Above the link patterns, you'll notice the label provider. This simply tells Honey which affiliate network the...
Okay, so it's not for every domain, but maybe it's only for the domains that like people would be most likely to check. Like I saw Apple was on here. Like Leak Synergy's on here. So like only the domains that are frequently is public. It's all of this is public. right? Because it technically has to be like public to a certain degree if they're going to be sending it back as a response to a request. You know what I mean? Like users need to be like browsers need to be able to access it. Do you think about the devs probably had some insane code they used to buy stuff? I mean, they had access to all the code, so probably to a certain degree.
Pattern belongs to. For example, LS refers to Linkshare, which is now owned by Rakuten. AW is for the AWOD network, CJ for Commission Junction, etc., etc. And below, Honey defines a timeline for how long they should stand down for.
So it checks every single one of the like affiliate platforms and see, is this link coming from an affiliate platform? If so, stand down. If it doesn't, go ahead and run that commission, baby.
That affiliate link. And right now, it's set to 3,600 seconds, which is
That's
exactly
super spaghetti code. I mean, if your boss comes to you and saying, hey, we have auditors saying that we need to have a stand down rule. Can y'all make a stand down rule for these specific platforms? And you have to kind of shoehorn that into the current code base. Like, you know, I can see this being the easiest way to get that done very quickly without having to like do any sort of like, you know, important refactoring.
Hour. So if you click on my Newegg affiliate link in the morning, but only complete the purchase later in the afternoon, the stand down timer will have expired and Honey will reactivate itself the moment you get to the checkout page. Now this alone is already a major red flag because I have not seen a single affiliate network specify that stand down should only last 1 hour. So it appears as though Honey made up this arbitrary rule entirely themselves.
So it can be changed on the fly without pushing updates to the Chrome store. Yeah.
But here's where this gets even more concerning. These stand-down rules are not hard-coded directly into Honey's extension. Instead, they are stored in the cloud on Honey servers, which you can access through this URL. And the Honey app installed on your computer checks for updates to these rules every hour. Now, that's a very suspicious setup because stand-down rules are not something that should require frequent updating. But since Honey is refreshing them hourly, it means that a Honey developer could quietly make changes to the stand-down rules right now, and within an hour, all 20 million Honey users, pardon me, 14 million Honey users would automatically have the new rules. The fact Honey can alter their behavior like this on the fly without any updates or transparency is very concerning. In fact, I was able to find an archive of these rules on the Wayback Machine from 2023. And back then, Honey was only standing down for 360 seconds,
LOL.
which is 6 minutes.
LOL.
Mate, it takes me more than 6 minutes to type in my credit card details. So when exactly did these rules change? Why did these rules change? Did Honey lengthen their stand down window after my video came out and the lawsuits started rolling in? I can only speculate, but it certainly seems possible. Either way, Honey's current 1 hour policy is already questionable, but 6 minutes, that was blatantly non-compliant and would have undoubtedly resulted in thousands of sales being poached from other affiliates. Now, as bad as this already looks, you'd think that Honey's stand down process would end here. They detect an affiliate link, they stand down, period, end of story. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Honey takes one more step in the decision-making process, and it's this next step that, in my opinion, constitutes fraudulent behavior. In this next step of the process, Honey essentially goes, okay, we've detected an affiliate link, so we know we're supposed to stand down. But standing down means we lose money, and we don't like losing money. So let's break the rules and ignore stand down as much as possible without getting caught. But how exactly does Honey avoid getting caught? Well, the extension starts running tests on your account to determine who you are as a user. Are you A, a legitimate shopper looking for deals, or are you B, someone from the affiliate industry testing their extension for compliance? If you're logged in, have an account that's been active for a while.
To be entirely fair, skirting compliance is a very, very normal thing for companies to do. You know what's your inauguration? When is it?
And have already earned a decent amount of cashback points, well, chances are you're a legitimate shopper.
This is an inherent flaw of the business model. It's unfair to any other affiliate. Yeah.
At which
now,
point...
maybe.
I feel like it slows down both you and your PC and your internet. Did it happen at midnight? I saw the video. His swearing in happened at midnight. I'm pretty sure. But it's like a ceremony that's happening soon. A celebration, I guess. It hasn't started yet. People are gathering. But I'll keep it over another tab. It's a Sunday. I gotta catch out my call sheet bet. I should have asked him.
Honey considers it safe to
Is it considered insider trading if Hassan bets on himself not being there? Yes. Will enforce that? I don't know. It's not stocks or no. That's what I thought. I thought it because it's not like the stock market. It's through like a crypto betting. I guess no, Kalshi's not technically like crypto. Yes, just don't admit it. Oh, he didn't tell me anything, obviously.
break the rules and ignore stand down. But if you're not logged in or your account is brand new and you haven't earned any cashback points, well, now there's a higher chance you're only testing Honey for compliance, in which case Honey plays it safe and stands down. Now, believe it or not, Honey actually takes this profiling a step further.
Wait, is this in the code? Please show the... he probably can't show the code that does this. But it would be so funny if this is being done client side. I have the link, don't worry.
Checking for certain patterns in your email address and even examining what
The
website
blog
you
post shows the
visited
code.
and what...
Ooh, you have a link to it? I want to see it. It's also why would you not just do this checking server side and then send back like you know, like authorization being like this is a valid user, you know? Like why do it client side?
Cookies exist on your browser. This is all, of course, incredibly invasive and I suspect illegal in numerous jurisdictions, but that's exactly the system Honey has created. But don't just take my word for it. Let me show you how the system works, I'll demonstrate it in action, and then you can decide for yourself. So, the moment Honey detects an affiliate link from the stand down rules, before making any decisions, Honey consults this last file called SSD, which I suspect stands for Suppressed Stand Down or Selective Stand Down. Now again, this looks very complex, but it's very straightforward. First, we have these base rules, and the base rules apply to every affiliate link that Honey detects. UL stands for User Logged In, and because it's set to 1, it means the user must be logged in to Honey. If it were 0, being logged in wouldn't be a requirement. UA stands for User Account Age, and this rule defines how old your account must be. And right now, it's set to 30 days in milliseconds.
Yeah, why do this? Because there's no server side, it's just a giant Google Sheet. No, on Honey servers, it's not a giant Google Sheet. It's just a compilation of the data. You can build an API that does do authentication for users. To do this on the server, on a server, just make a quick backend to do this. It's not that difficult. So you're not exposing how you do breaking the law to your users. You know what I mean? Like, that's not good. Should I label are these files served with the extension client side or the API endpoints? They are served as API endpoints, I believe. Like when you visit a website, they're sent back down from Honey servers. They're not like stored in the actual like manifest of the extension. Does that teach them how to scam better? Any developer worth their salt would know this. On the client side, so it's actually the client breaking the law. I don't know if that's how that works. They have to have some backend where they store the how many points a user has. Yeah.
Reason, hence the very low number. UP stands for user points, and it's currently set to 501. We'll ignore these last 2 rules for now. I'll explain what those are later. So the way this works is, if your Honey account passes all 3 of these rules, Honey considers you a legitimate shopper and will not stand down. However, if your account fails any one of these rules, like your account is only 29 days old, Honey considers you too risky and will therefore play it safe and stand down. Honey can also create network-specific rules. This LS refers to
This was a
recruiter link.
vigilante malicious compliance on the devs end to take Honey down the road. That's a long game to play. How do people find this information in the code anyway? It's in your browser. Because your browser needs the code to actually function. Right? You can't literally hide everything for your user. It's in the browser. Right? Inside of network, it sends back the HTML, CSS, JavaScript, JSON, images, media, all this stuff back down to the user. So your browser can interpret it and show it to you. You know, iOS release had a source map which helps minify the code. They did say that as well, yes. But theoretically, like you get this stuff from the server sending it to you. You had everything for your users. Angry Microsoft kernel noises. Can you explain this in the dumbest layman terms as possible? I just tried to. Basically, how it works is, and from my singular networking class that I have, so it's probably going to be different shades of incorrect. But you have, we'll say, we'll put it on the cloud. This is the server, right? And we'll say this is you. You're gonna be pink, and this is gonna be your little laptop. It's the other way around. There we go. Your little laptop. You want to visit. It's the DS. Same difference. Google.com or whatever, right? Like, okay, you go to your laptop, you type in google.com, right? Your laptop's like, okay, I want to access google.com. It will send a request, right? It's an HTTP request, TTP request. Be like, hello, Google server. I have user who wants to see website. Google's going to be like, okay, HTTPS, same difference. HTTP, HTTPS, it's the same thing. You're being pedantic now. They're like, okay, well, the user wants to see website. Here is website. HTML, which defines the layout of a web page. You see that like freaking here, right? This is the HTML. You see that by scrolling up and seeing HTML here, right? The CSS, which is the styling of a web page. These are your styles here that dictate like what color things are and stuff, like how big elements are and stuff like that. This is a separate, what's it called? Thing, wherever it is. I don't know where it is. Anyway, and then you have JavaScript, which dictates the interactivity of the website, right? So like when you click on a button, what does it do? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't I'll use OTK website. Why not? This is going to be easier to deal with. Refresh. Right. So you have this is a JavaScript. Right. This is all returned. It's interpreted by your browser inside of like the network tab. The network tab is saying, okay, you want to see the HTML. Here's the HTML for this web page. Here are all the different JavaScript files you need. Here's the CSS files to style different things on your website, and all the images and stuff you need as well. Right. So everything you need to show the website how it is being sent back by the server back to your client. That is your phone, your laptop, or whatever, in the browser you're on. Safari, Firefox, Google Chrome, Brave, Opera, whatever it is. And that interprets all this information and then displays it to you. Essentially. Yeah, the Honey extension is just a Edge erasure. I hate Edge. Sorry. I just don't like it. We're gonna cover Dom, or is that too technical? We don't need to know. We don't need to worry about the Dom currently, right now. But that's generally how websites function. Honey is so on your browser. Just say this is your browser. You have a little extension up here. Honey is like a mini browser inside of your full browser, right? That does its own thing. So when you visit a website, Honey also sends stuff to its own server. Right, so you go to Google, Honey simultaneously calls it, this is a terrible cloud, calls its own server. We're gonna call it the H server, right? To then send back stuff to say, how does the Honey browser operate, essentially, on this website that you're on. Right? And so basically what Megalag and his team did is what's being sent back here to your browser, they basically took this and then directed this to a Google Sheet, essentially. And then we're like, okay, this is all the stuff that's being sent back to the Honey browser, the Honey extension. This is what it does, essentially. Is that what all extensions do? Yes. Well, not all extensions. Some extensions don't have or don't make like calls to a specific server, right? Like an example of that may be like the uBlock extension. The uBlock extension has functionality that is, I guess it does technically. Maybe. Is it stored on a? I think it might actually be stored on the client side. Guess we can just check and see what uBlock does if I go and I refresh this. Nope. Okay, it is client side. It's stored. So you have the uBlock extension that is stored on your computer essentially, and its functionality, what it happens and what it does, is already stored locally. You need to update the scripts manually. uBlock downloads lists. Something like volume control doesn't need a phone home. It might not need to download lists unless you visit a new website, right? It's we're getting too in the weeds. That's essentially how it works.
Links. So for Rakuten affiliate links, it now requires that a user must have over 20,000 cashback points. In other words, these original base rules still apply to Rakuten links, except for the original.
Shaq Pop quiz. What does HTTP stand for? What does HTTP stand for? Okay, actually, y'all are smart. Yes. It's not markup language. That's HTML. It is not hot swings tonight, please, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Points threshold, which has now been increased from 501 points to 20,000 points. Honey can also create store-specific rules, which is what we have here. For example, 131 is Honey's store ID for Newegg, and this much longer ID is for NordVPN. So that's the gist of it. Now,
I'm sorry. Why do they? I don't understand their convention for their IDs. That confuses me. And honestly, if I was developing for Honey, it would piss me off. It would make me genuinely upset. I think it's funny, it all runs off of Google Sheet. It doesn't. The Google Sheet is just for us in our so that we can understand it. It's all running off of an actual server that is making API calls that are being translated into the Google Sheet for ease of understanding. Do you know what a V in VHDL stands for? Video.
See these rules in action. Let's start by clicking this Boohoo Man affiliate link, which in theory, Honey should stand down for. But as you can see, Honey has ignored stand down, and that's because my account has passed all the checks. Now, if you know where to look, we can actually see Honey's decision-making process each time we click on an affiliate link. Let's visit another AWIN link. As expected, Honey ignores the stand down rule again. But notice here how it says SSD? That's the extension confirming that it was supposed to stand down for this link, but didn't because my account passed all of these rules. But what happens if we fail one of these rules? Let's click on this Rakuten affiliate link. Since Rakuten links require 20,000 points and my account only has 10,000, this time my account is going to fail Honey's engagement test. And sure enough, Honey stands down for this link. And as you can see here, Honey confirms which rule my account failed, which was the 20,000 user point requirement. But what if we click on this Newegg link, which is also on the Rakuten network, but has a store-specific rule for 10,000 points? Well, remember, store-specific rules take priority over network rules. Therefore, Honey ignores stand down as my account now meets the required points for this link.
Bro, that's
Let's
crazy.
do one more for good measure. This time NordVPN, which has a store-specific rule requiring an account age of 8 years. As you can see,
8
Honey
years?
stands down because my account is
That's crazy.
only 8 months old, not 8 years. So now that you understand how this system works, it's important to note that I slightly customize these rules to more clearly demonstrate how the system behaves. The actual rules, which I'll show you in a moment, are actually much less strict. This customization was necessary because I wanted to clearly illustrate what happens when my account both passes and fails Honey's checks, especially since my account already has a high number of
the same
points
thing with
and is
AdSense. It would be the end of SlopTube.
months old.
I
To
wish
use these
SlopTube ends one day.
rules, I made a very basic modification to Honey's extension, telling it, hey,
Haha!
instead of
See? He did what I said. I'm telling you, cracked Honey would make bank. You will make a cracked version of Honey. I'm telling you.
Instead of grabbing these rules from Honey's server, load these custom rules from my computer instead. So what did the...
This is actually not at all hard to do, by the way. In case you want to know how to do it, Chad, I'll tell you how to do it. You go into the source. Let's just say you want to, instead of... Here, perfect example. This is a little bit of a lesson for you. Let's say you want to, when the page loads, you want the web page to instead show what you give it instead of what you actually want it to show, essentially. This is like the step above inspect element. For example, let's do actually, let's not do this one. Maybe we'll do this. Why not? Twitch tracker. Yeah. Or do we say JavaScript? Curious. Let's see where this is stored. Oh, it's just right here. Okay. So let's just change to kick here. So if I theoretically in inspect element, what you would do is you go here, inspect, and you say Twitch. You can do, instead of top Twitch streamers, you can do top kick streamers. Simple, right? And be like, aha, look, this is Twitch tracker, but they're doing the top kick streamers. Oh, it looks like Landmark is a top kick streamer, but if you refresh the page, right, it goes back to normal. But you can instead do this. Go to the page source, find the HTML file, right click, override content. You have to select the folder, and we'll say new folder. Yeah, Here. Oh, hold on. I just like this new folder. It's like folder. Right. And basically it's now overriding this content with what I'm doing here. And now I can just put kick here and save this and close this. And now if I refresh this, well, hold on. I need to have this open still. Enable local overrides. Wait, it didn't work. I've been bamboozled. Wait, oh, hold on. Page. Well, theoretically, that should have worked. You changed the title. You're right. I changed the title, not what I meant to change. Which is why I go here, here. I meant to change the H2, which is down here. Kick, save. Now, if I refresh this, it's top kick streamers. Right, so basically it's loading the web page from their server. It's sending that back. What I'm doing is basically intercepting that before it displays on the browser, changing that data, and sending that data back to the browser to display what I want it to display. And so it's like you have inspect element, and then you have doing this, right? So you can modify the way extensions in web pages are displayed if you know what you're doing on like using this like overriding system. And if you want to get a little bit more frisky, you can use a proxy to sniff or intercept all network requests, change those network requests, and send those back to everybody on a specific network if you have access to that network itself. If you want to get a little bit frisky, this is illegal if you don't own the network. Don't do this if you do not own the network you're doing it on. This is purely for educational purposes, and it is illegal to do it to other people. I just want that out there. It is illegal. You cannot steal other people's data and do a man-in-the-middle attack, essentially, to change what the network actually is. It's not illegal if it makes enough money. I think it's the other way around. By any means, that's the thing with 100 bits. But anyway, that's essentially what he's talking about doing here. When he's saying he changes how or what the honey extension is using, right? So instead of using the stand down rules or the SSD JSON, it's using whatever he defined as a JSON to do whatever he wants to do. It's a great way to understand exactly what a minified, obscured JavaScript file is doing. It's just messing with the easily readable data and seeing how that changed the results. That makes sense.
Very basic modification to Honey's extension, telling it, hey, instead of grabbing these rules from Honey's server, load these custom rules from my computer instead. So what did the actual rules look like? Well, again, thanks to the Wayback Machine, we have one archive of these rules from 2023. And honestly, it's pretty shocking. Looking at the base rules, we can see there were no requirements to be logged in at all, no minimum account age, and no cashback points threshold whatsoever. Honey only ran these checks on Rakuten affiliate links. I suspect this is because, besides being an affiliate network, Rakuten also has its own coupon cashback extension. So Rakuten earns money from Honey as a network, but also has a competing product. So naturally, they are more incentivized to ensure that Honey is following the rules. It's a f***ed up industry, I know. Besides that, Honey sets store-specific rules for the following brands: TJ Maxx, Booking.com, KO Sports, The Udi, and The Calming Blanket, likely indicating that Honey received complaints or compliance concerns from these companies. Interesting. So as you can see, these rules paint a seriously troubling
So it's like, okay, it's like this, chat. It's like, how do you put it? It's like hosting like pirated content, pirated songs, right? But not really. But it's like if a multi-million-dollar company hosted pirated songs from like smaller indie artists, basically. And then the indie artist came and was like, hey, can you not put my pirated song on your website? You're like breaking the law. And so they're like, yeah, that's fine. And so instead of like actually, you know, not stealing money from indie artists, they're just like, okay, we'll just do like, we have all artists except for Adele. You know what I mean? We have all artists except for, you know, except for Michael Jackson. We have all artists except for Beyonce. Right? It is basically an opt-out. And so their stand down rules are basically, we're going to stand down only for the companies that complain about it. But for the rest of you, we're taking your money, basically.
Picture. Under these conditions, Honey would have been ignoring stand down rules a lot. Like in the vast majority of cases, which is fucking insane. Now, you might be thinking, what is even the point of having this selective stand down system if Honey was ignoring the rules virtually all the time?
Because if you can turn it on, once auditors start checking, once you have you know, people who are in the affiliate marketing space starting to do compliance checks. Are people that dislike pirate software? I don't watch him/her, so what's the controversy? I won't speak on pirate software. I have my takes though.
Well, that's where this next sneaky rule called GCA comes in. At first, I honestly didn't really understand what this GCA rule was for. It seemed somewhat random, but there were several confusing elements in these rules. For example, there was also this random list of URLs for affiliate network websites and Swagbucks, one of Honey's competitors. But why? And then there's this random array of cryptic values with absolutely no meaning behind them. Like, what on earth is cont ID or S_VI? At the time, I honestly had no idea at all, so labeled most of it a mystery. But eventually, I figured out that GCA, the URLs, and these random values were all connected. And I discovered this by complete accident. You see, one day I was testing a new feature on my own extension, and this feature allows you to see what cookies are being loaded onto your browser in real time as you visit different websites. Now, as I was testing this feature, I logged into my CJ affiliate account, and that's when I noticed a familiar name pop up in the cookie list, Cont ID. So I quickly jumped back to the SSD rules to make sure I wasn't going crazy. And there it was, Cont ID, the same name. That's when I realized these weren't random values at all. They were cookies. At that point, I also noticed there were exactly 5 URLs and 5 cookies. The first URL in the list is cj.com, and the first cookie in the list was Cont ID. So I wondered, were these two lists somehow connected and in order? If they were, that would mean that if I logged into, say, my A1 affiliate account, I should see a cookie named network group load into my browser. So I quickly logged into my A1 affiliate account, and there it was, network group, another cookie from Honey's list. At this point, I'm thinking, what the f***? Is Honey secretly monitoring cookies from these affiliate networks? And if so, why? These cookies have absolutely nothing to do with Honey's service. But then it dawned on me, the moment Honey detects any of these cookies on your browser, that's the perfect signal for them to know whether you've visited or logged into an affiliate network. And that's significant because, well, let's be honest, no ordinary shopper casually visits affiliate networks like CJ or A1, right? I'm sure most of you have never even heard of these companies. So
I've heard of Swagbucks.
Many people logging into those sites are Honey's competitors, partnered merchants, and of course, the affiliate networks themselves. Basically, all the high-risk users Honey desperately wants to hide their shady behavior from. So the moment Honey detects any of these cookies on your browser, they immediately know you're a high-risk user and can alter their behavior accordingly. To confirm my suspicion, I quickly loaded up a clean browser with no trace of me visiting any of these networks. I clicked on an affiliate link.
Wouldn't that have to be used somewhere? If that's the case, like, wouldn't there be some code inside of the actual extension itself to check for things like Cont ID or something like that? You know what I mean? Because if it's just a JSON file, like, that's not useful to that actual extension. There has to be some JavaScript that, like, checks if the user has a cookie named Cont ID. And if so, change behavior in that way. There has to be some functionality in the code to do that. Unless I'm dumb. It's part of the SSD system, I think. Oh, so it would be in the same, so it's the same area in the code as that. To use that JSON to determine what cookies to check. Yeah, but it has to be checked somewhere, right? In the code. It'd be in JSON, which would be obfuscated and minified. Again, merely a setback. A slight obstacle. If you're really about it.
That Honey typically ignores stand down rules for, and as expected, Honey did not stand down. Then, in a new tab, I logged into my CJ affiliate account, waited for the
code so far is just data. You can do a JSON parse to access it easier. That's true.
ID cookie to load on my browser. There it is. Then opened the same affiliate link. And boom. Now all of a sudden, Honey is acting compliant and is standing down. Holy shit, PayPal, that is not a good look. And once Honey finds this commission junction cookie on your browser, or any of the others in this list, it does not matter what affiliate link you click on, Honey will not break the rules, period. And if we check Honey's reporting for why it stood down, it reports back GCA. So that's what the GCA rule is for. It's Honey's kill switch for when it knows you've visited or logged into an affiliate network's website.
Interesting.
Sense. Now, believe it or not, Honey doesn't stop there. They run 2 more checks, both of which are tied to the rule labeled BL. First,
it feels like intuitively, it feels like this is a lot of work to go through to steal like 3 cents from a user. But then you have to remember that Honey is a multi-million-dollar company. So it has to be worth it. You know what I mean? It has to be worth it.
Honey scans your email address for the word test. If it detects it, Honey immediately switches to compliant behavior. Clearly,
that's such a silly one. That's a silly one.
Another safeguard.
Bro, what if my name is Testes McTesticle or something? You know what I mean? My name is Testes McTesticles, and I have an email called testes@testes.com. I can't use Honey? Really? Really? Is that French? It is. Oui, oui.
Against compliance testers, which is not a good look at all. And finally, Honey has what appears to be a master kill switch, which is controlled directly from their server via this URL. If the switch says OK, the SSD system remains activated. But if it says alive, Honey switches to full compliance mode. This allows Honey to...
Okay, I'll give them a little bit of credit on that. They didn't use true or false. They used OK and alive. That's dirty. That's dirty.
instantly disable the entire SSD system with the simple flip of a switch from their server. So as you can see, Honey put a lot of thought.
That's dirty. I'll give him that one. Also, here in this blog post is a little bit more about this. There's a salami slicing method for to commit fraud. Yeah. Salami slicing tactics is also known as salami slicing. It's the practice of using a series of small actions to produce a much larger action or result that be difficult or unlawful to perform all at once. Yeah. Also here, this is a little bit of the code. Right there, this is the call for the kill switch. Return e.next equals 7 fetch. And then it's like an empty string .concat https.joinhoney.com /ck/alive. This entire thing is done specifically to make it harder to detect. Because even if you somehow found out that the https://s.honey.com /ck/alive is the kill switch URL. If you were to search the entirety of the code base for that URL, you won't get anything because they split the URL up only to then join them together with this string function later on because it's supposed to be harder to detect. Everything that they're doing, right? And this is why you can tell that they're smart. These are smart things to do, right? But everything that they're doing is done to specifically, evade detection. He talks about it in the blog, but people that researchers caught before tried to geofence his likely IP. CK compliance kill? Maybe. I'm gonna read this on my off time. I'm interested. I'm interested in this.
Into the system. And I have to say that discovering the logic behind these last two rules was a huge holy shit moment for me because it really made the intent behind the system very clear. But before we dive deeper into my thoughts on this, first, let's look at what the SSD rules are right now. As you can see, PayPal has quietly stepped in and added a whopping 65,000 point requirement under the base rules. Now, I imagine that only a
Look at this geofence eBay in CJ headquarters. Sean Hogan even admitted intentionally not targeting the geographic areas he thought I might go. Honey use of server-side blacklists allow for similar IP filtering and geofencing, as well as more targeted filtering, such as always staying down for specific IPs, cookies, and accounts that have been previously submitted complaints. That's so dirty, bro. That's so dirty. He's like, if you are around eBay or CJ headquarters, you're locked out immediately. Like, not locked out, but like it immediately shows as, bro, the links that companies will go around to just not being ethical to say to earn a little bit more money is crazy. It's crazy.
Tiny percentage of Honey users have acquired 65,000 lifetime points. So PayPal has effectively limited how often Honey engages in this questionable behavior, which explains why Honey's stand-down behavior has changed so drastically. In other words, this change wasn't just an update, it was PayPal's attempt at a cover-up. Now, I did briefly consider going on an insane shopping spree to earn those 65,000 points, purely to demonstrate Honey's system without using any modifications, but then I realized whoever made the changes to these rules made a critical error. They accidentally left behind a network-specific rule for Rakuten links, lowering the points threshold to just 5,000 points. Much more manageable than 65,000.
Why doesn't he just do what he did before? Do a local override for this specific file and change the point requirement to like 10. Why do you even need to do any of it? Like, why do you need to up your points legitimately? Yeah, as long as it's a client-side check, why can't you just do what you did and feed it into info into the HTML file? I doubt, probably demonstration purposes. Yeah, but I don't think the audience who would, I don't think the people who are in the know would care that he did that because it would have been smarter to do. And I don't think the people who are not in the know would genuinely care that he didn't actually earn the points, He may have been just trying to buy some stuff to get a tax write-off for the video. But, what do I know? Just like using Honey, I guess, yeah. He's doing it against a modified extension, so they can't claim that he changed anything else. That's fair. That's fair. I guess. I mean, they're going to claim it anyway, but I guess.
A network-specific rule for Rakuten links, lowering the points threshold to just 5,000 points. Much more manageable than 65,000. This oversight was exactly what I needed. A chance to expose
If he did it against a modified version, he might be sued for misrepresentation. Not if he actually adequately represents, hey, this is all that I've changed to serve his purpose. Because the extension, if he's being truthful, because the extension would be operating exactly as it does operate. But I don't know. I think maybe for the storytelling of it makes some sense.
Illicit behavior using their own untouched, publicly available extension and rules. So I went on a painfully expensive shopping spree, targeting products with the highest cashback rates. And sure enough, the moment my account crossed the 5,000 points threshold, Honey immediately stopped standing down on Rakuten's affiliate links. At this point, I was fully convinced that Honey was, and technically still is, engaging in fraudulent behavior. Looking at the full picture, the implications of what I had uncovered were enormous. This wasn't just some policy violation or shady growth hack. This looked like a Fortune 500 company systematically stealing money from tens of thousands of people while trying to hide it. And given I'm not a software engineer nor a security researcher, it only felt fitting that I consult with a real expert. So I reached out to Ben Edelman, a respected security researcher known for exposing major online ad fraud, deceptive software, and anti-competitive practices at large tech firms. Ben has 4 Harvard degrees, he's a lawyer, a software engineer, and a former Harvard
4 Harvard degrees?
Business School professor. But what makes Ben truly unique is that he has a deep, decades-long understanding of the affiliate industry, which is rare. So I really couldn't have asked.
I will also say, chat, this is for anybody who wants to know. I got 3. A Harvard degree is not like that much more impactful than like other kinds of degrees. I would go as far as to say that like for certain fields in industries, a degree at Harvard is honestly less impactful. Because you can't fail at Harvard. There's a little bit of the secret sauce for you. Harvard won't let you fail. Like, they won't let you fail. Think about the kind of people who get into Harvard, right? The legacies, the rich people, the people who, like, they're not letting you fail. Like, I've seen people who refuse to go to class literally at all, pass classes with C's, because Harvard refuses to fail them. Harvard agrees that my family has connections. Yeah. It's wild. I won't say that it's impossible to fail, but by and large, it's not as rigorous as it is presumed to be because it's exclusive. You know, whether you was going to get into Ivy League, but the job market, it's like people, the average people at Harvard aren't getting jobs right now. Yeah, happy to hear to you as well. It just doesn't. It doesn't just guarantee you a job like it did in the past. Yeah, you're paying for access to education. Yeah. The Harvard grade inflation is very common at Ivy League and other prestigious schools. Yeah, it's really bad. Who was it that got busted for buying a coach to fake transcripts? Was it a celeb? It was a celeb. It was was it rowing? Right, it was a girl who I don't know if it was a fake transcript, but like it was a rower. And she did like a whole fake photo shoot, but she never rowed a day in her life. Jordy Games, thank you for the 11 months. Oh, was it USC rowing? That was not Harvard, but academic probation for missing 3 classes. Yeah, if you go to a state school, yeah, they will like hold you down and throw you in jail for missing a class. But if you're at Harvard, you can literally not show up for the entire semester, and by and large get a C. I've seen it happen. It's very difficult to fail, and it's very unlikely that you'll even get a bad grade. Is a system with perverse incentives because they want to brag about the graduates getting into XYZ graduate schools. So they give you higher grades to improve their own grad stats. Yep. And Harvard can get away with that because it's Harvard. Your state school can't get away with that because let it be audited and it loses its accreditation. Harvard's not losing its accreditation. Harvard doesn't have to worry about losing its accreditation by, basically passing people who don't deserve it, who don't show up to class, based on who their parents are. So, yeah, not saying this guy didn't do that. There are a lot of very smart people at Harvard, trust and believe. But like people like to talk about Ivy League institutions like they are leagues above the rest of us. Bro, JD Vance went to Yale. And that guy's a moron. You feel me?
Better person to independently verify my findings, and thankfully, Ben agreed. So we jumped on a call, I shared my
If you go
findings.
to public school, they'll
then
intentionally make courses difficult for half students to fail. Yes. I think he's a moron. He's just moralless. No, he's a moron. This is the story you mentioned. This is what I was thinking of. Wait. Was it? This might have been it. Alleged college resume of Lori Laughlin's daughter lists fake rowing achievements for actress. Yes, it was this. For actress Lori Laughlin and her husband, Mosimo, the evidence of college admission scandals was mounting. New evidence from prosecutors show for the first time the length the couples allegedly went to in order for their daughters to get into the University of Southern California. A phony resume is heavily redacted, but the graduation dates of 2018 matches the YouTube star Olivia Jade. Yes, I remember this. The bogus document details an elaborate list of rowing accomplishments, including gold medals and top 15 finishes in the Heads of Charlie Regatta in Boston, one of the most prestigious rowing events. All the achievements could have been easily checked out, but USC's associate athletic director at the time, Donna, is accused of being in on the scam. Gasp. What is she even doing? What is Olivia J doing? She's still making videos on YouTube? Yeah, she is. I guess she's just moved on with her life. Good for her, I guess. She got away with it.
conducted his own test, and then we had this interview. Now that you've had the chance to go away and do your own research, were you able to replicate my findings? And if so, how would you characterize the purpose of the system that Honey implemented into their browser extension?
Your findings are on target. Honey stands down, but only sometimes. And the sometimes is predictable. It's a little different from anything I've ever seen in my whole career testing this stuff, frankly. Because of the nature of when they stand down and when they don't. They're not doing it randomly. They're not picking a number out of a hat. They're doing it based on articulable factors that we can see in the code, we can see in the packet log, and we can even infer their intent based on
He knows ball. He said it's the packet log, chat. He knows ball.
Right, okay, so you would agree that this system is fraudulent in nature, specifically that the system was intended to defraud other affiliates and also hide that behavior from compliance testers.
I will say, I don't think it needed to be a separate video. Is that crazy of me, chat? For those who saw the other video, there were some new revelations in this video. But I think he could have condensed the first video and this video down into one succinct. It would be very, very long. I don't know. I think he kind of went in circles a tad bit. Right? He was hamming things over a few times. And then I think it could have been condensed. I just thought I watched the first one on a different channel that we were rewatching.
Others within the affiliate industry.
Well, lawyers have a special view of the word fraud. I'm not sure I'm going to call it fraud myself, but it certainly is
Could have been a second channel video.
Simple.
Yeah, I can see that too. Sigmund monthly for the 5 months. Hater? I am a little bit of a hater. I can admit that. But I do think I'm not incorrect. But again, got 1 million views in a day. Get your bag, bro. Get your bag, bro. Don't let me rain on your parade. I'm not getting 1 million views in a day. You know what I mean? Bogless, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated.
They're
And a hype train is incoming as well.
To stand down as little as possible while avoiding getting caught. Those objectives are intention, of course. The more you don't stand down, the more you're likely to get caught for not standing down. So they're trying to figure out in what circumstances.
Yo, Trash Bunny, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Starting a hype train on the stream. Much appreciated. That's crazy. Happy New Year's. Some milk is okay unless it's done too overboard, then you get spoiled milk. Okay. Your laughter is felt through the screen.
Can they avoid standing down?
Getting the 5K trust, that would be crazy. An anonymous user looking for the 10 gifted subs as well. Much appreciated. Maybe we'll actually get the 10K. Or not 10K, 5K. What did I say at 5K? Did I say at 5K subs, I don't retire in 2027? Or something like that? Yes. Good luck to y'all. The 5K average viewers. Did I say that? 5K viewers. Oh. Where we at now? 800. We're not that far off, I will say. Why did I say 999 out of 1,000 at the top left? Because I'm lying. And I'm baiting for views and subs.
And not face a material risk of being caught.
What do you think the implications are of this? Once this video goes live and everyone sees and understands the system, how do you think the affiliate networks respond?
A program that detects testers and hides from testers is incredibly frustrating. It indicates bad faith in the testing process, not making yourself available for testing.
Sure.
Like, the network should be angry. As to whether they will be angry, maybe it's a little bit tricky for them. Honey is a big partner. It's making them lots of money. But they should be angry. Based on the facts, anyone who has a application under test that is hiding from the test, they should be angry about that.
Now, Ben also played a key role in exposing one of the largest affiliate fraud cases in history, where 2 individuals went to jail for defrauding eBay of millions of dollars. So naturally, I was curious whether he thought this could also lead to criminal charges.
I will say, I don't know how I feel about random small bean people going to jail for a multi-million-dollar corporation. They steal from us every day.
Charges for corporate misconduct are pretty unusual in the United States. Not unprecedented. Volkswagen is an obvious.
But I didn't even necessarily think for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. I did do everything right, and they indicted me, saying that I'm a fraudster and a scammer for my my 999 out of 1,000.
And there are plenty of other corporations that have ended up in criminal litigation. I wouldn't expect that. I'd expect civil litigation. But if I were in charge, yeah, this kind of misconduct where you intentionally falsify the results that professional testers get in order to advance your
People like this,
benefits,
there was only small being creative for being fraudulent. Oh no, I'm not talking about Honey. Honey sucks. Honey can suck it, right? I meant the eBay thing that we just saw. Wait, can y'all not hear the alerts? Hold on. I did everything right, and they indicted me. Oh. I think I figured it out. Can anybody give a gift 100 bits or something real quick? See if it worked. No? Oh, okay. That's fair.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Well, now I couldn't hear it. Fixed W. Hannibal, Bourgeois.
Zero Blessed gifted a tier 1 sub
Hey,
to CJ07.
I hear it. Much appreciated. And then Bogla, thank you for the gifted sub.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I was about to go get the Henny. This is true. I was about to go get the Henny.
looks like a violation of, I don't know, it's wire fraud, right? And misrepresentation over the wires. Honey would say, well, we didn't misrepresent anything. The wires correctly represented what actually happened. We changed our behavior depending on what was happening. That didn't misrepresent it over the wires. I don't know. They misrepresented that.
Anonymous gift, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's crazy. What is that, like a total of 25? I can't count. I also can't spell or read. I think becoming a streamer made me dumber. But much appreciated. New Year subs, hashtag 2025 plus 1. Six, no reading, no math, no spelling. True.
Funds were payable to them.
Like
when
your
in fact
age?
funds were payable.
Why does
to
everybody keep calling me old? I'm the same age as I was like yesterday. That's not how age works. It's not just you go to the next year and you automatically get older. I was 25 yesterday and I'm 25 today.
People, or maybe not at all. So I charge it on a wire fraud statute, but I don't hold my breath about that. And how high functioning is law enforcement right now? You know, the
You want that in South
FBI
Korea?
lost a lot
Does
of
it?
talented
That's how age works in
people,
in
over
Korea?
the past couple
Really?
years. And so
Honestly, that's
I
kind of
know
sick.
that there are technical staff who are able to do this work. A lot has to break right for there to be criminal liability for these violations.
I really have to thank Ben for his time here. Having someone with his level of technical expertise confirm my findings was immensely valuable. Not just for me, but I think for everyone following this investigation. Ben will be publishing his own in-depth research into this system on his blog, so I highly recommend checking that out. I'll link it below. So now that we've established what this system is, that leaves us with one last critical question. How long has this been going on?
Like 3 days ago. I got a big double burger with cheese, bacon, Big double burger with cheese, bacon, and ketchup, with fries and chicken nuggets, and sweet tea to drink.
On for? Was the system developed under PayPal's leadership or under the leadership of Ryan Hudson and George Ruan?
That was yesterday. The chicken quesadilla on the side, are you wild, bro? No, sometimes I get an extra burger on the side because I'm feeling frisky.
I knew the best way to find out would be to locate as many historic versions of Honey's extension as possible and to sift through each version's code. And thankfully, I found almost 300 archives dating all the way back to 2014. Nice. So I started methodically checking each version, one by one, looking for any mention of the SSD rules in the code, and found references dating all the way back to version 13.1.0. which was released in March of 2021. Now, keep in mind, PayPal acquired Honey in 2020, so I was initially under the impression that the system was developed under PayPal's leadership. That was until I stumbled across an article written in 2020 by security researcher Vladimir Pellant. As I read through his research on Honey, this one section stood out where he found that Honey was encrypting specific chunks of their code to conceal it from outsiders. And in one of the screenshots,
okay, why did they stop doing that? That's genius.
Showing this encrypted data, I noticed something familiar, a reference to SSD. I thought, holy shit, is this the same SSD? Was Honey originally encrypting the code behind the system to conceal it from outsiders?
Yeah, that's smart. Why did they stop doing that? That's literally all I've been saying.
Well, thanks to Vladimir's expertise, he was able to decrypt this data and shared a portion of the code in his article. And what do you know?
I wonder how it was encrypted. It's just like base 64 encoded. Like, that's a lot of times, if something is like encrypted, a lot of companies will just throw it into a base 64 encoder and be like, that's good enough for me. Nobody will ever know how to decrypt this.
Another familiar name shows up, Cont ID, and a reference to the CJ
Yes!
affiliate network. At this point, I was
The Chrome Store transparency rules changed, maybe? In 2020? It might have. Because the intern is using Claude code.
And he had found the same SSD system. The only issue was that Vladimir only shared a small portion of the decrypted code. But thankfully, the URL to this encrypted data was still active. And
Just obfuscated. The browser had to decrypt it to run it. Yes, but it could have been sent to the browser encrypted, and it would have been decrypted in the code somewhere. Which, if the code itself was obfuscated, then it's harder to find out where the decryption is happening, which means it's harder to find out where the code actually is. Theoretically speaking.
Vladimir included instructions on how to decrypt it.
Please.
Was still
Tell
active.
me.
And Vladimir included
It is base 64 encoded. No. Okay, no, it was encrypted with AES. Okay. Okay. I saw base 64 and I was like, dog, I was about to go crazy. I was about to go crazy. I was about to be like, dog, that would be insane. But he just decrypted using Crypto.js, which is not like crazy to do. It is still one function.
On how to decrypt
It's not even difficult to do, but like
W in the chat for Vladimir. So I downloaded the code, decrypted it, and sure enough, it was the same SSD system. It checked if you were logged in, how old your account was, if you had over 500 cashback points, whether your email contained the word test in it, and of course the classic, do you
To be fair, they got a little bit better about doing it over the course of the few years.
Any affiliate network cookies in your browser. Armed with this critical insight, I expanded my search and traced the system all the way back to version 10.5.2, which was released in October of 2017, suggesting the system was engineered while Honey was under the leadership of Ryan Hudson and George Ruan, and has been around for a staggering 8 years. Now, with that said,
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
it's important we clarify a couple of things. First, these archives were sourced from a third-party site called CRX for Chrome, and while I have no reason to doubt their authenticity, it's important to acknowledge the possibility of inaccuracies. Second, none of this serves as proof that Ryan and George were directly responsible for the creation of the system.
That's why people bought it. Yeah, they bought it because it did this. Like, this is a part of the way Honey functioned.
It is difficult to imagine that such a sophisticated system could be developed by some rogue developer.
Sure, I guess. Sophisticated is a word that you could use to describe it. For sure. I guess. It's not like genius level.
Without George and Ryan's knowledge. And if we consider
he's right, he's correct. It is definitely a core part of the there's something wrong with while. I think you just kind of want to avoid using whiles, especially in production code. It's unrolled. I guess I don't touch JavaScript like that. My poison is Python. So I know people use for with the 2 semicolons in it.
Most incentivized to develop such a system, well, it would certainly be the 2 individuals who stood to benefit the most, right? But again, at this stage, we can only speculate. And for that reason, I genuinely hope this triggers an investigation by regulators or law enforcement. The public, the YouTube community, and the entire affiliate marketing industry deserve clear answers. Now, the next few weeks are about to get very, very interesting, because once this video goes live, every major affiliate network is going to have to confront PayPal about the system. And unless PayPal can give them a legitimate business reason for evading stand-down rules and trying to hide it from them, which I seriously doubt, I honestly think that the affiliate networks will have no choice but to terminate their partnership with Honey. They won't want to. Honey makes the networks
It's worth learning code for any personal use if you want to. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. I enjoy it. It'd be like a hobby. It'd be like, it's like asking, do you think I should learn how to draw? Like, I'm going to tell you yes, because I like doing it. right? But if it's something that you find enjoyable, then I think you should go for it.
Of money, but keeping them as a publisher after this, it isn't just risky.
You know where to start? Depends on what you want to do. Trump DOJ won't do anything. Best case, they get sued into the ground. Not exactly. Like, if the EU steps in and gets involved, they can get them banned for the entirety of the EU. You know? And it won't like have the biggest effect on it, but it'll have definitely take a dent out. And they will have to change their behavior or get banned. Yeah. On where to start, it depends on what you want to do. I would say figure out a project that you want to do first, and then work yourself backwards from there. I want to make a website. Figure out how to make a website. You Google best ways to make a website, and you'll get stuff like React and stuff like that will show up, and they'll tell you need to know how to do JavaScript in order to do React. And so you're like, okay, how do I learn JavaScript? You Google that, and you'll get like free code camp. You'll get Harvard CS50. You need an objective, in my opinion. Your starting point should be basic, though. Make something you can accomplish. I mean, yeah, you just start with a project. Just be like, what do I want to do? You want to make a game? You'd be like, okay, how do I make a game? Right? Like, you get to learning the engine. You'll learn a little bit of C#. Right? Just start with what you want to do. I hate JavaScript. Game modding and scripting is a fun entry point too. Yes, I enjoy scripting. I like to dabble in a little bit of everything. So like for me, my projects are like, what can I do for my stream that I think will be interesting? That take like Twitch chat plays Elden Ring. Right? I used Lua scripting interface with cheat engine with a already established Elden Ring master table for all of its different things. And I built my own custom scripts to make things happen in the game. And I've learned how to do Lua using this dynamic. Right? But I would say start with like learning syntax and learning what variables are, what conditionals are, and stuff like that. But a good place to start. We talked about Harvard a little bit, but Harvard CS50 is always a decent place to start, right? It's free to audit. This is where I started. Right? It's self-paced. You make an edX account and you just step through it, and it'll teach you the basics of coding. It gives you structure if you like structure. We need you to create a competitor to Twitch so you can have a good place to hang. It's not owned by billionaires and neo-Nazis. I and y'all do not have enough money for that to happen, unfortunately. Learned how to code making websites on GeoCities in the 90s. Now it's my job too. W. I will say, if you're getting into it for a job, this is not the best time to do it. But maybe in 2 to 3 years, once you are getting comfortable, right, the CS job market will just be better than it is now. You can step into a new, fresh world. Only a few servers across the world, bro. Come on, just one more sub. You can basically make Twitch 2.0. Yeah. It's a few more subs.
It's a potential PR disaster. The severity of the misconduct here is just too high. Even if you put aside the possibility of wire fraud charges, let's not overlook the fact that Honey has been snooping around your browser for cookies entirely unrelated to their service. I cannot stress enough how significant a privacy violation like that is. These are all factors the networks will have to weigh carefully when making their decision. Now, I'll be leaving a link below with access to the Honey files so you can review the data yourself, and I highly encourage you to do so. I'll also include a separate, more technical video that dives deeper into my testing processes and the technical nuances of Honey's system. This should be particularly—
Wait, he's making another video? Sorry, I got so distracted. Hold on. He's making another video?
A link below with access to the Honey files so you can review the data yourself, and I highly encourage you to do so. I'll also include a separate, more technical video that dives deeper into my testing processes and the technical nuances of Honey's system. This should be—
Sure.
particularly useful for security researchers, lawyers, and of course the affiliate networks. There's also a backup of Honey store data on the Wayback Machine. So I'd like to thank the archive team for helping me facilitate that, and of course a big thanks to archive.org for providing such a valuable platform.
Bro, shout out to archive.org. They have literally everything there. I gotta give credit due. Archive.org is where you need to be. But I think that covers most. I'll finish off.
Finally, if you have any information about the system, particularly regarding who was involved in its creation, please feel free to reach out to me anonymously via Signal or Proton Mail. And just to set expectations, Part 3 is coming.
They are allowing it still. They're barely allowing it. Barely. You know? There's a humble bundle for a ton of JavaScript, TypeScript books. Might be worth it for chat if they want to improve their skills. Really? I have not heard of that, but yeah. Speaking of, maybe I'll work on a little bit of TypeScript on stream. Because I do want to do more coding streams. And my Twitch, what's it called? Oh, D&D with chat uses TypeScript for the extension. Because Twitch extensions are built in React. Why? I don't know. But my TypeScript is gross, and I kind of want to scrap it and start over. Mostly for a few things. One, Dungeons and Dragons released the 5.5 edition, 2024 edition, which means I need to change how my thing works. But I have some different things to work through. Have you reviewed the Flock security stuff? Yeah, we've been keeping up with that too. We've been keeping up with the Flock security stuff. Well, I have specifically. If I recall correctly, Twitch allows WebAssembly for extensions if you want to use a proper language. I mean, I already have some stuff. Yeah. But in case you're wondering, you want to know what it is, I've actually got it working, I believe. I can check it by going to my channel and then going to mute. Scrolling down here. There's a little. There would be like an extension. It actually won't be here. It'd actually be on my. Here, I'm just gonna change it. Edit. Not that. Where are my extensions at? Hold on. Okay, my phone's being loud. Give me 1 second. My extensions panel component 1 done. Now I go here, I refresh. Here, you would be able to click on my stream, click accept, and then click. You would see this. You can click join, and it'll give you like a character sheet, a Dungeons and Dragons character sheet of what your Dungeons and Dragons character actually is. It'll be this, but also simultaneously, if I go to my database that I have, and I remove players. Yeah, if I remove this, delete, and I refresh this. I click join again. It'll have like a character creator in here. They basically can choose a class, or sorry, a race, a class. Freaking, I don't know, freaking wizard, I guess. You can choose your ability scores. Freaking, I don't know, something like this. You can choose your proficiencies. You can choose your spells. You can choose your spells again. Oh, hold on. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't think this through. Okay, maybe not a wizard. I gotta fix that.
Here, we'll just do a human monk, I guess. And we'll just do... It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, bro. But doing this took forever, chat. Doing this took freaking forever. I don't know why it took me so long, but it took me forever to do. This, you can choose a weapon, armor if it exists. You press confirm, and then it sends this to my database, and it stores it for your Twitch account, basically. So every time you come back to my stream, every time you you come back, it shows your character, and so it persists how many of us are playing with you. Theoretically, everybody. So everybody will have their own character, and on my like configuration thing, hold on, let me see if I can show this to you. If I go here, I go, where's extensions at? Here. I go to extensions. I click this, and I click configure. It will show random. I click random, and it'll pull like a random 3, theoretically, a random 3 character sheets. And those characters will be the characters that play through. And I can just roll different characters every like 10 minutes to 20 minutes. It's not working. I don't know why it's not working, but it doesn't matter. And so those characters can talk to the chat like using like text to speech. Right? So it'll be like whatever your characters are, whatever your names are. It'll be like you use text to speech to speak in the chat. You can like, it'll come up on the stream or whatever. And I'll be the DM taking you through adventures. You'd be like, oh, I, run up to the goblin and then I hit the goblin. And then you use your actual character sheet to actually play the game. And in like every encounter, you just roll a different character. And all the characters level up together. So once you get level 2, you're allowed to level up to level 2. You keep doing that consistently until through an entire campaign. You know what I mean? And if I want to get a little bit crazy with it, I can get you made this yet? I can get like an artist in the community to like draw a few templates for different characters, like different faces and different like hats and different skin tones and glasses and stuff. You can like customize your own character through this portal, and that'll also be saved in the database. And so when I pull you on screen, like it'll be like your character template in like Foundry VTT or something like that. That's the idea. I've been playing with it for a year. I just haven't had time to like invest time to work on it, but that's something that I want to get into this year. I want to finish this year. Also, a big problem that I had is when I first started working on this, I had no viewers. I remember our first test doing it, we had like 50 people in here. That's not nothing, but like, I mean, it'd be really cool if we just had like an entire thing happening. Right, and I think it would also be cool to like publish just extensions so that other streamers can do so as well, and we could have like community on community like PvP fights, right? So like it'd be like my community versus I don't know like Doodleburb's community, random 3 chatters versus random 3 chatters, and they like do like a PvP fight to see like what community wins using like Dungeons and Dragons as like the basis for it. That's the idea that I had. I thought it'd be cool. That'd be so huge for D&D on Twitch. Yeah. Like WoW? I haven't played WoW, so maybe. But that's what I've been working on. But what I have so far is this is gonna need to change anyway. But it has like the spells. So this is monk, so it has no spells, and it has like the weapons and stuff and the features. Bro, calculating the AC took me so long. Cause there's so many AC rules in Dungeons and Dragons. It's like for like, 70% of the characters, it's 10 plus your dexterity modifier. But for other characters, it's 10 plus. Oh, you have armor on? It's plus the armor. Or are you proficient with the armor? It's plus the armor and plus your dexterity modifier, only to a certain amount of point, because certain armors can only use a dex bonus of +2 or less, because if you have a +3 dex bonus, but you wear medium armor, it caps out at +2 unless you have a special type of a medium armor, in which case it lets you go up to +3 dexterity bonus. So it'll be 10 plus 3 conditionally, plus your dexterity bonus. And this is a +1, 2, 3 armor, and it adds extra armor class on top of it, right? And then, unless you are a monk and you have unarmored defense. So you have a monk, you have unarmored defense. It uses your monk. It uses 10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your wisdom modifier. As you put on armor, then it gets rid of that for monk, and then goes to a regular calculation between. Are you actually proficient in armor? Because if you're not proficient in armor, you don't get. There's a lot going on there. You have to hardcode all these rules? Yes. Yes, I did. And that, I want to see if I wonder if I have the code somewhere. Hold on. So I think I don't have it here. It's on my other computer. More or less difficult than time zones. I hate time zones equally as much. Man, it was rough. It was rough. Is it just if statement for days? Yeah, let me see if I can find it. We're done for today. After this, I'm going to end stream. But let me see if I can find it. Let's see.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
That's 9909 just subscribed.
No, it's not this one. Close. It's on my other computer, but I can just access it and show you this from this computer here. Let's see. VS Code. Close. This is also my first time doing React, so it looks disgusting. Where's it at? Character sheet? No. Character? Oh, yeah, I found it. Okay. I'll give you a little peek behind the curtain. Make sure I can see this. Yeah. This is character.ts, which basically is a class for everything the character needs. It has a user ID, name, level, race, yada, 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 yada. Just use Claude Code, bro. Do y'all ever have fun doing anything yourself? Like, do you not want to solve problems yourself? I do use GitHub Collab though. It's my life. But like, I liked figuring out some problems. Like, how should I possibly do this? How I get in on this project? I mean, you can't necessarily. But not this. Oh, here for skills, for example. Like for skills, it uses like Arcana, History, Investigation, Nature, Religion. It uses Intelligence. So like that, this is how it sets these for each character, for each skill that it has. And then I have, where's armor class? Oh, calculate armor class. So it starts with base armor class is 0, and it starts with bonuses equal to 0, and then it, oh jeez Louise, it's a lot. And then checks if it has any armor. If it does have armor, it iterates between the armor. It says if it's a shield, it has a +2 bonus. This is not necessarily correct because it's technically a +3 shield or a +1 or +2 shield. It'll have a higher bonus, but this is just for a basic shield. And then, right, it checks the dexterity bonus. If the dexterity bonus is over or greater than the max bonuses of the armor, then it will use the dexterity bonus and it will add the bonus plus the max armor bonus. So basically, if the armor has a +1 bonus, it checks to see if the dexterity modifier is greater than the max bonus.
If it is, it just uses it adds that to the max bonus. So it'd be +3 entirely. But if the dexterity modifier is greater or less than the max bonus, it uses just the bonus of the armor entirely. And then it checks if the armor class of the armor is greater than the base AC, which is 10. If it is, then it sets the base AC to that, and then returns the base AC. And then I handle the monks unarmored defense and monks and barbarians unarmored defense separately using the dexterity and constitution modifier and dexterity and wisdom modifier separately if there is no armor holistically. Ugh. It was rough. It was rough, let me tell you. But I got it to work, and that's all that matters. And then you have spell casting ability. Even though you can't cast spells with strength or whatever, I just put it in here anyway, just because. It's pretty comprehensive. It's pretty comprehensive. But that turned into this. How many any types you got in that TypeScript? That's a good question. That's a good question. Any. Not it. Quite a bit. Honestly, not as much as I thought I did. You have 7 here. 8, 12, 13, 14, 21, 22, 31, 32, 43. That's not as much as I thought I'd had. To be entirely fair. That's a lot. Just, how do you define a lot? In an entire project? A lot? What is a lot, really? Anyway, that's what I'm working on. It's been a process. Dutch, thank you for the prime, by the way. And yeah, that's all that I have. Oh, also for my goals, I almost forgot this. 2026 goals. There's one more collab goal that I have. Tina Kitten. I wonder where I put my 2024 goals at. Yes, Don Lemon is on here, wherever he is. Indeed. That's it. So yeah. Will I do any of these? No, not at all. I guarantee you. Guarantee you that I won't. But it's good to dream, But that's what I want to call it. Please 6 goals cover more Portugal news. You don't want me to cover Portugal news. You don't. Well, let me check into the inauguration. Oh, Bernie Sanders is there. Look at Bernie Sanders being Bernie Sanders real quick. Oh, he's going to speak. Hold on.
Thank you. Mr. Mayor, thank you very much for inviting me to what has been an extraordinarily moving and beautiful afternoon.
Woo.
And I'm here mostly.
You think a song will be there? He's not live.
Of New York City. At a time in our country's history when we are seeing too much hatred, too much divisiveness, and too much injustice.
Too much divisiveness?
Thank you.
Indeed.
For electing Zohran Mamdani as your mayor.
Woo!
New York, thank you for inspiring our nation. Thank you for giving us from coast to coast, the hope and the vision that we can create
He's now live, Hassan.
government that works for all,
Hassan
not
is live
just
now?
the
Oh, he did just go
wealthy
live.
and the few.
Is he live there? He's
At
blowing up for a
moment
minute or so.
when people in America, and in fact throughout the world,
Anyway,
are losing faith in democracy.
thank you, Bernie. I do have to go, though. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. However, I'll be back either tomorrow or not the day after that, or the day after that, or the day after that. I have to travel, but I'll be back at the very least on the 7th or 6th. A holiday is not a holiday. I have obligations. At the very least, I'll be back on the 6th. Are you coming to Europe? No, I will not be. But you coming to Brazil? Definitely not. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna run an ad before I do anything else because I'm gonna fire real quick. And I'll see y'all later. Are you coming to Iraq? I am not, unfortunately, Iraqi Mo. Not yet, at least. Maybe later. Are you coming to India? No, also not going to India yet. But yeah, if that's it, I said my piece. And I Is that even allowed on the platform? It's alright. So I was going through the raid list and I saw a streamer. I'm just like, is that allowed on the platform? I mean, I'm not snitching. Good for her, I guess. But I also will not be showing it for obvious reasons. But yeah. I will see you all later. What is it? It's just someone dancing. But the camera is like, she's like this. She's dancing like this. And the camera's like this. Looking up this way, I'm just like, all right. Sure. Okay. Yeah. All right, chat. I will see y'all. Man, Twitch is so broken with their the raid menu. I literally can't even. Okay, you know what? I'll just do this. I'll see y'all later. Adios. Were you sending us away from me? Goodbye.
It's lit. I like the 504 boys, how I move through the lie, babe.